we are having another strong woman coming back to the finish line from Japan. Welcome back, Miss Taeko Akasawa. Woo! Congratulations! You are so awesome! Woo! You made it within 21 hours, 23 minutes, and 45 seconds. Congratulations! Also, very soon, we are going to welcome another female runner from Japan. Welcome back, Miss Hiroko Okada. Congratulations. Woo, awesome. You did it 100K within 21 hours, 25 minutes, and 28 seconds. Okay, I see another finisher coming back to the finish line. Our upcoming finisher from Hong Kong. Okay, welcome back, Mr. Kwan Lung Sing from Hong Kong. Woo-hoo! Congratulations! we are having another runner from China coming back to the finish line. Welcome back, Mr. Penton from China. You did it 100K within 21 hours, 29 minutes, and 42 seconds. Our latest news, Jeju Chao still holding the second place of the overall. He has only 19 kilometers left, and he's still trying to chase Miguel Angelo Antonio.ตอนนี้ก็6:30แล้วนะคะ เดี๋ยวตอน7 โมงค่ะจะเป็นการปล่อยตัวของระยะ1:50นะคะ1:50จะปล่อยทั้งหมด4 เวฟด้วยกันนะคะ เวฟแรกเริ่มที่7 โมงนะเวฟที่2 10 นาทีถัดไปนะคะ7 โมง 10 7 โมง 20 7 โมง 30ค่ะ50K จากงานHOKA Chiang Maiนะคะตอนนี้ DNF ไปแล้วนะคะที่ระยะ runner from Hong Kong coming back to the finish line.คือจริงๆอ่ะแมนคูม่าเนี่ยก็มาถึงปางช้างแม่สาแล้วนะคะ แต่ก็ทุ่มเทแล้วนะแต่ในที่สุดก็ตัดสินใจ DNF นะที่กิโลเมตรที่130ค่ะแล้วก็ latest news นะคะ Carrot Arnold นะคะก็ตอนนี้เป็นเข้าสู่กิโลเมตรที่139ไปเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะแล้วก็โดยรวมนะก็ยังเป็นอันดับ2ของฝ่ายหญิงของเราในระยะ100ไมล์ค่ะ so Carrot Arnold still holding second place of the leading of the 100 miles second place of female, but 13 of the overall. You have less than 30 minutes. ชื่อและตัวหายที่ไหนเนาะนักวิ่งจากฮ่องกงนะคะ ขอต้อนรับนักวิ่งทุกท่านเลยนะแล้วก็สปอร์เตอร์ทุกท่านเลยนะสำหรับวันที่2ของการแข่งขันนะโฮก้าเชียงใหม่ไทยแลนด์ by UTMB 2025 นะเป็น edition ที่ 6 แล้วนะคะ
ในเชียงใหม่นี่แหละ
So welcome everyone to the second day of the race
ใครดีนะ
โฮก้าเชียงใหม่ไทยแลนด์ by UTMB 6th edition
ปีที่แล้วมันขายโคตรดีเลยปีที่แล้วพี่กินประมาณ10 แก้ววันนึง
หนูก็กินเยอะวันนี้
50K more if you hear my voice. You may proceed to the start line behind the elephant circle. The first wave to start is at 7. finish line. Congratulations. Woo! Mr. Timo Abdrakhmanov, neutral athlete, with the time of 21 hours, 40 minutes and 8 seconds. Congratulations. We are having 2 more runners back to the finish line. One from Hong Kong and one from Malaysia. Welcome back. Congratulations. Woo! You did it. Congratulations to Mansulo from Hong Kong. Woo! And also Mr. Woo! Congratulations, Hong Taigo from Malaysia. And also Mr. Brosia. Mr. Brosia from Cambodia did 100K within 21 hours, 41 minutes and 28 seconds. Woo! Welcome back. Congratulations.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
On the UTMB World Series. There's the man.
Oh.
The world is watching. We're alive.
Merci à tous d'être présents.
That gap is melting.
Bonjour à toutes, bonjour à tous et bienvenue. Allez, c'est parti.
What a race.
The mountains are calling now.
Il y a de l'UTMB index au mètre carré.
And it is not over.
Oh non.
Insane.
That was fast. Welcome our champion. Oh man. Wow. Oh
one of the big dogs. Yes! Good work, Rod. Good work.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we're back live. Welcome. It is 6:45 local time for the Hmong. Yeah, I'm actually still unsure about the pronunciation of this one, but the 50K. And I am delighted to share this second day of live broadcast at this HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB with Tony McCann.
Good morning, good morning. I want to say it's 6:45 here, but we're a little bit earlier here in South Africa, but I've got multiple coffees lined up and I'm ready to go. Very excited for today. We've got the Hmong 50K. I'm going to go with your pronunciation there because that's kind of how I said it in my head. So we've got the Hmong 50K lining up. You can see them at that start line there. We will wait for our elites to come line up there as well. And then we're also going to be welcoming home our Chiang Dao 160K runners. So they are on their way to that finish line as we speak. They have been out there all night battling the elements. And we're excited to welcome them home to the Chiang Mai Power Park today.
Yeah, and as opposed to the 100 miles in the 100K, this is actually a loop course. So they're going to be starting from this power park in Chiang Mai and finishing back here. So that's going to be an exciting one. The exact same amount of elevation gain and loss. And just like the two previous races, we've got a stacked field at the start, this being the UTMB World Series major for Asia. And yeah, it is going to be a very, very fast 50K. So it will be just over 50K in terms of distance. I have 56Ks in 24,000 meters. However, I want to double check that because I have two very different information here. Because on paper I have 48 and 2.8. And on the website it was 56 and 2.4. What do you have, Tony? So just to cross-reference.
I have got 56 and 2.4, so that is what I'm going to go with today. It should be a pretty fast race. 2,400 meters of climbing and descending in 56 kilometers. It's not nothing by any means, but like we saw yesterday with the 100K and Miguel Oceania running that 57 kilometers all the way to Mesa Pass, that first 57 kilometers in just over 5 hours with 3,300 meters of climbing. So I think today we're going to see a sub 5 hour time from our lead men.
Yeah. I definitely believe we're gonna be way under that indeed, and you know, we've got really fast ones. I for one am a bit bummed that Antonio Martinez Perez is not gonna be towing the line. He was signed up, he was planned to come and partake in this 50K, but eventually had to pull the pin and he won't be there because I really believe he could have given Hayden Hawks and Alan Santamaria a run for their money. And then we get Meng Guangfu as well from China representing Team HOKA. Lorenzo Beltrami, this might be a bit fast for him. Lorenzo is a super strong runner when it comes to technical terrain. Riweda from Team Ri coming from Japan. I haven't seen him race in the past few months, but usually when he's in shape, he's super strong and he's a very versatile runner. Can run fast both on flat and big climbs. Luo Tao, who I hope will stick to his very aggressive racing style and might be like full gas right from the beginning. And as I was looking at all these runners, we had the 3D map going of that course, and as you can see, they are starting and leaving and coming back to the Power Park in Chiang Mai, and then going up and over and around and back through these mountains. And in the women's category, it is just as exciting. Maud Matisse, we talked about her a little bit yesterday during the live broadcast, seeing that she's done a double. She raced last weekend here and is racing again for this 50K, and she's excited about, like, you know, taking on that distance and doing two air quote longer distances for her back to back. Wait,
I've got Tara Dower on this list. Tara Dower is an interesting one for me. Having run, you know, I know her more as, you know, the FKT setting extremely long distance, 100 miles, 200 mile plus type races. So to see her here at the Hmong 50 is pretty cool that she's dabbling in such a different style of racing. And I by no means I'm saying that she's not fast. I think she is. So it'll be very cool to see her going up against someone like Maud Matisse, who is a specialist in this distance.
Agreed.
As you can see, there's also...
It seems like the talk was that she was talked into coming to Chiang Mai and doing that race by Robin Leish. Robin, who will also be on the start line, and so this might be an opportunity for these two to just have fun, discover a new country, and then indeed go a bit into the unknown for Tara, being a fast 50K. And there we go, what Matthews that we were telling you, absolute weapon on shorter distances, and I think, yeah. Basically, when Maud is on the line, anything can happen. We have Ramaya Buddha, there she is, right there, Sunmaya's sister. Cole Watson right behind her, actually, an American that we're not too familiar with seeing at races. He's just dipping his toes into trail running and ultra running, but he's got really fast college at times. He is from Utah, and Hayden Hawks knows him well, and I mean they know each other pretty well. And like we said in the men's, Alain Santamaria, he was a pro cyclist for a year and then got kind of discovered in Zegama, but strangely he didn't run Zegama, he ran just the uphill, the vertical, and he won it, and he was like, oh, okay, well this is cool. And then people are like, who are you? Where are you coming from? So he, and then that snowballed into him doing more skyrunning races and eventually Golden Trail Series races, and now doing a little bit longer stuff. Antonio Martinez Perez unfortunately will not be at the start. And finally, Hayden Hawks, the big name, who we've seen yesterday doing the race mandatory equipment videos that was done at the end of August in Chamonix. At the time he thought it was going to be the 100, and he just dropped down because he raced a miler at Kodiak, but he is ready to throw down. Who else do we have?
That there on the screen, I believe, is Nayara Irigoyen. Young Spanish athlete.
She's
primarily does more skyrunning type races. Having done the ETC at the UTMB Mont-Blanc this year, Matterhorn Ultrax Extreme, unfortunately was a DNF, but she's done some really great races. She had first place this year at the Sobrasobio Trail Sky Race, second place at the Demetz in 2025, so she's definitely had some good races. She was also actually here, like Maud, doing the Itanon 50 last weekend, so that's the 39 kilometer with 2,200 meters. And if you are just tuning in, if you didn't know, the Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB is not only this weekend, it is a full festival of running with races already starting last weekend, and we have seen a couple runners coming out and doing the double, some of the 100k runners doing the 20k distance, and we are now seeing Maud Matisse and Nayara Irigoyen also doing the 50k race as a little pre warm-up, we should call it, for this race here today.
And last words on Naira. Naira and another power couple. Naira and Alain Santamaria are actually another power couple, as we've seen with the Mitayev, Dimitri and Ekaterina yesterday. There are another one. So here, Riweda from Japan, Team Marie, right behind, laughing away as she does, is Robin Lesh, ready to go. And to her left is Maud Matisse, waving at the camera here. And then on the front side, next to Riweda, is Luo Tao, one of your teammates. And I love his style. I love the way he races, and he's an absolute savage going downhill. Man, I always remember when he was racing that first year at OCC. He was in the lead and he dropped our cam runners in the descent into Valorcine. It was absolutely unreal. So yeah, I hope he's got a good race there. And we didn't get her very long on camera, but it was funny because it is good synchronicity. We were talking about her yesterday, and Priya Rai, the young Nepalese runner I was telling you about, she's on the start line. I saw her face, recognized her. So
Amazing.
It will be good to see what she can do on this kind of race, especially after that we learned that she's had some pretty fast marathons. And there she is, the shorter one with the bucket hat. And yeah, you do feel even shorter when you're standing next to Alain Santamaria, who is quite tall. So yeah, an absolutely stacked start line, super exciting time, and it looks like the weather conditions are perfect. 20 degrees, maybe a bit warm, but it is overcast, so the sun shouldn't be too hard on these runners.
A bit humid. I would say that that 20 degrees is probably going to feel a lot hotter with a 94% humidity. But like we saw yesterday with the 100k start, the humidity kind of dropped throughout the day as the temperature went up. So hopefully we see that as well with these runners, because the 94% humidity is going to be pretty challenging, especially if you're not used to that kind of humidity. That's really high. Looking at this course profile, they're in for quite a runnable first 16 kilometers. The first 9 kilometers, that's where our first checkpoint is. They will have covered 500 meters, so pretty chunky in the beginning, and then they've got another segment that's about 134 meters. So in the first, let's call it 16 kilometers, they're doing about 600 meters of climbing, which all in all is pretty runnable. And then they'll get into quite a chunky climb that's over 1,400 meters. So they've got quite a big climb out of that 16k mark, and after that they kind of slowly make their way down towards the Chiang Mai part. Chiang Mai. Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong 50k. I'm on the Itanon 50k, which was the race that was run yesterday. I was like, wait, no, this doesn't make sense. Excuse me while I get the correct race, the correct 50k race. I was like, I'm pretty sure they're going straight up the hill. So yes, this looks way better. They've got a pretty flat road start, which we saw yesterday as well. They'll probably go out on the route that they came in on, watching the 100-kilometer races come in yesterday, and then they've got a wall to go up. So 1,000 meters in the first 9Ks. It's going to be a race from the start.
It should be indeed a very fast start. And again, in those 50Ks now that are almost all ran at full throttle, like, you really need to have that raw speed to be able to keep up on those flat sections without burning too many matches. Here we haven't actually brought up his name, but to the right of Riweda is Lorenzo Beltrami, and he's a super good runner on technical terrain. So we'll see how he pulls it off when they hit the mountains.
5 seconds.
I don't know if at home you can hear the start, but it doesn't look like we can.
But they're off. And they're off at speed.
As anticipated, indeed.
Very cool to see the mountain in the background. They know where they're going. They can see it. They know that they've got quite a big climb here in the first 9 kilometers, so they'll want to get into a good position on this road section so that they're not hitting a trail in a position where they're stuck behind people or have too many people up there behind them.
And look at that snake of runners leaving the Pau Park in Chiang Mai. That Pau Park that would still be welcoming runners from the 100K, I reckon. And that will eventually, well, not eventually, but quite soon actually, welcome the first 100-mile runners. Oh, so Luo Tao is looking back. I hope everything's okay. Oh, got worried for a second. As soon as we get images, we're going to be able to tell who is in a lead group, but my guess would easily be Ana Santa Maria. There you go, Luoto. Riweda. We've got a few runners coming from China that I'm not familiar with, so we'll see. Looks like one runner from Team Fuga. It's good if Riweda is leading now. It means that he's most likely in a good day. We know that he's got such insane speed as well as ability to move uber fast over any type of technical terrain. So he's decided to blow out the front group a bit and already forced them to get out of their comfort zone. They're all lining up behind him, meaning that they're not super comfortable and try to hide behind. We've seen do super well at the beginning of the race. Like for example, it was Zegama a couple of years ago. He was the running up with Killian. And eventually his stomach went and he had to really fall back badly, and he was really gutted because he said the fitness was there. So hopefully he's got more chances for things to align when he remains in Asia and doesn't have to deal with long travels. And you know, like coming from Japan, maybe being in Europe, you do have a bit of a different experience when it comes to food, and that could throw a bit of a spanner in your wheels. So we'll see. They're super exciting to see that they actually have closed that main road, so they have the way to go through. And if you were with us, oh no, actually they're turning right now, while the runners who were coming back from the 100K and the 100 miles, they were coming from it a little further up. Unless they now no, they're on the other side. Oh wow, they have really shut that road.
They've
fully
shut that road. And if you were, well, you're just gonna have to wait a little bit.
Yeah.
So yesterday, like you said, they were on the other side of the river there, or the aqueduct river. Yeah, coming in from the other side. So I imagine they're gonna turn right up ahead across the bridge. Is that our first? No. Looking for our first lady here in this first section here, but can't yet spot her. But yeah, they'll be turning left up ahead across that bridge, and I believe heading towards the start of the climb. These guys running with the efficiency of a roadrunner. Looking super smooth at the beginning here.
Yeah. And it's crazy to think that, nowadays the pace at which they are running 50k. In that case, actually 56 k's precisely. And both the gentlemen, when you look at them, they do not have the body type of a road marathon runner, nowhere near that. Which means that, you know, as much as they have the strength and the muscles to have the efficiency and the power in the mountains, it didn't compromise on leg speed. Right here you can see they're running what is like what, a 345 per k.
Dang, I'd probably say they're running maybe even a little faster. Yeah.
A little faster than that, yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say with the speed of the bike, because obviously the bike is surging ahead every now and again.
Vary, yeah,
but I think it gives you a good idea. You know, if the bike is having to go up to 18 k's an hour to get past them, they're probably sitting around 16, 17 k's an hour, which is pretty speedy, and they've really created a bit of a gap to the second group. They've kind of a little bit of a breakaway group behind the bigger group at the back there. It'll be interesting to see at what point that second chasing group catches up, because I think, I always question whether it's worth going out this hard in the beginning.
Yeah,
I just don't know if
small
burning this,
100 meters, 150 meters.
Yeah, maybe it's worth rather just holding back a little bit and sticking with that group and kind of working with them versus breaking away this early. But, you know, I think it does also take a very confident runner, and I think you have to be very confident in what you can sustain to win these races now. So, I don't know, I do often feel that these guys do think that they can hold this pace.
Well, Tony, if the distance is accurate, they went through the 2K mark in 6:22. So we're talking 3:11.
Oh my goodness, it's too early for that.
So yeah, they are properly sending it. I really wonder, like, how much you leave out there by running out so hard early on.
Especially because there's like very little transition between this and then what they're going to be running up now. They're kind of, at least from the profile, it looks like they kind of go straight into this climb now as they go through this gate. There's not like a section of rolling terrain where you're maybe warming up your legs for the start of climbing. I don't know, it just feels it's going to be quite a stark change in running style.
So if it is the same course as where the runners from the 100k and 100 miles are coming from, I think there's still a bit of road as they're now going to be entering the park, and then they're going to be on a bit of a dirt road, single track on the side of that one road for maybe another K. And then, as you said, they're going to hit that hill, and they're going to hit it hard, and it's going to be very interesting to see how they can transition from that fast running on flat running economy onto basically shorter stride, almost higher cadence, and then boom, all power to get up the hill. So we see here with the white headband Alain Santamaria, and let's see, I think Luo Tao was just ahead.
If our track is correct,
Go ahead.
If our track is correct, then our second man who is running up in the front with Rui Udea is Tian Peng.
There we go.
The Chinese athlete Tian Peng running up there. Brave start. Here we go. So we had the question yesterday with the 100-kilometer start. if they were set off in waves, and we said no, just because we didn't see a second wave go off, and I think we can confirm that that was a correct assumption, because now we are watching the second wave here in the Mont 50 go off. All of these guys getting ready to set off on their 50-kilometer journey. And the energy looks high. Grace and Murphy
Yeah.
would be very proud
And-
with the airplane arms right early in the race.
And so there we go. They are now on trails and they have started to climb, and it doesn't look like Rueda has chosen to slow down one bit. And I feel like by the look at the camera that they're still, this is still a mountain bike, an e-mountain bike, and they're probably happy about that, because he's attacking that hill extremely aggressively, and going from 0 to that kind of pace for a cam runner, it would definitely be a bit of a challenge. So there we go. Good to see all the volunteers out on the course. To Cole Watson here from the US, Hayden Hoax, Luo Tao, Guang Fu Meng Guang Fu in the other way around. Lorenzo Beltrami here, closing that front pack, that kind of chasing pack.
And that looks like
Tara?
I was going to say that looks like Robin Lesh, but I'm not sure if there's someone in front of her. I would be surprised if Maud was not in front of her.
On the first split, yeah, she was ahead, but only by like a few seconds.
Okay, so we're probably following the second woman now, Robin Lesh, Team Vibram from the USA. So we're going to keep our eyes peeled to see if we can spot Maud ahead of her. And I think that was Tara coming up just behind her as they were heading into that single track. Yeah, Rui is not letting up the pace here. He is really holding on. There we go. Here's our women's lead, Maud Matisse. It's great to see her back racing and racing so well after a couple years away of injury. But yeah, such a great competitor. And she always shows up with full force, so great to see her back.
And it's always like interesting because you see her going downhill, like she's moving fast, but she always feel like, and no offense there, but she's all over the show and being thrown around a little bit, and you're like whoa, is she gonna fall? It doesn't look smooth at all, but yet she's moving fast. And actually, this is something you brought up. It's like sometimes you don't need to look good to go fast. And yeah, like she obviously is moving super fast, but what I love to see is those transition. The minute she gets onto those climbs, whether they're runnable, and even more so on the steep one when she's power hiking, man, there's no matching her pace and her strength going up those steep climbs.
Yeah, even as it flattens out here, you can just see how smooth she is as soon as it flattens out and it becomes more runnable.
And it was good in that last checkpoint as well to see Priya Rai in third, just ahead of Tara Dower, which is surprising because Priya, like for that first section, all being on the road, her being a bit shorter definitely isn't an advantage, and yet she's still there. So as we have our women's leader here in the 50K, let's revisit Maud Matisse' finish at the OCC earlier this year.
Just such an incredible athlete, and someone I think we can all look up to. You know, not. And I mean this with so much respect, she's not one of the younger athletes anymore, and she is still absolutely firing on all cylinders. I just find that so impressive to be so competitive at her age and this distance as well, because often we see women transition to the longer distances as they get older, but she has stuck her guns, I think, you know, stuck to the 50k distance and is such a specialist in it and is so talented. So yeah, I think a very inspiring athlete for young runners to look up to, especially young girls, just because, yeah, there's a lot of pressure to step up in distance, and it's great to see someone stick their guns and stick to the distance that they are really good at.
Yeah, and then again to give a bit of an inspiration to the younger generation is like, if you put in the work, you can do it, because there might have been a bit of talent, but Maud just an absolute beast when it comes to training, and she just works so hard to get to where she is. It was no accident. It was just resilience, and then putting in the hours, putting in the work on the bike, on the treadmill. Like up in the morning, she gets, I mean, in her peak form, she was getting up and then she was doing 30 minutes to an hour core every day.
Whoa, that is inspiring.
So it shows, like, yeah, you know, if you're prepared to put in the work, yeah, great things will happen. But it's not like, oh yeah, I want to be like Maud and run fast. It's like, well, yeah, be ready to do what it takes, essentially. So it looks like they're closing on Rui now, and I think this is American runner Cole Watson. I'm stoked to see him there. He's, like I said, he was new to the scene, but immense talent, and I'm glad to see him here up at the front. I'm guessing they might be trying to run together with him and Hayden. They know each other pretty well. I believe they do some training runs together as well. So we'll see if they can eventually come and challenge Rui, or if Rui will be able to respond and be wanting to set the pace all throughout that first climb.
And if you are with us this morning, the chat is already very active. There's a lot of gifts going on there. There's some shout outs to runners. So if you're with us, either give us a good morning, give us a wave, give us your runner that you're supporting, send a gif. You know, the gift party started. We've got a squirrel dancing and saying woohoo. So drop us a line in the chat and share the love this morning. Let's get all of our runners pumped up.
That is awesome. Well done, team. So, is that Tao Luo in third?
Yeah, that does look like him.
Okay, I'm glad
and is that
to hear him here as well.
Is our second position there? Is that Cole? No.
That's my guess. Yes, pretty confident that this would be him, but I've been wrong before.
I think I'm gonna agree with you there. So I think we can say with semi-confidence.
And
it looks like we're about to.
No, it's Coleman Cragen. Why did I say Cole Watson? Cole Watson is a mate that I knew when I was working for Adidas. This is really weird. This is probably me being quite tired. No, I'm talking about American Coleman Cragen, and I'm surprised nobody corrected me on the chat. That's the one I was talking about, who lives in Utah, who trains with Hayden, and apologize.
Oh, that's hilarious. And I just fully agreed with you. Yeah, it's clearly early. See, because I also know Cole Watson, so I was like, oh yeah, must be him. It's very. My excuse, at least, is that it's very early here. What's yours? Not enough coffee today?
I don't have one.
Well, I think Olive Rui's experience in skyrunning pays off when it is this steep and rather technical as well. This is not an easy climb because the terrain is really uneven. It's not like there's big steps, but yeah, the ground is definitely at a camber. You're not on a consistent surface all the time, so it does require a lot of stabilizing, and you can tell it's steep when our lead men are power hiking with their hands on their knees. You know that it's really steep.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think if that's the way down. Nah, I was gonna say if that's the way down from the 100k, but no, because otherwise they would be bumping into runners, and that would be quite a miss. So that's gonna be a different way up.
But yeah, they basically have
Yes.
a vertical kilometer in this like first 5Ks.
Okay, so I had the name wrong, but I had the individual right. It is indeed Coleman Cragen who is running in second place, and we do have Liu Tao in third.
Aiden juste derrière.
There you go, Hayden Hawks, fourth position here. Still looking in control.
Yeah, probably pacing himself a little bit here.
Yeah, because at the top of this climb, there's still, there's a lot of running to actually happen after this. So I think it's important to make sure that you do pace this first section well and don't overcook it. I think you can really burn quite a few matches on this first climb, and then after that, there's still a few bumps, but nothing significant, and I imagine most of the rest of them are very runnable. So yeah, definitely worth pacing yourself well in this first section, not going out too hard, but always keeping these guys, the front pack in your line of sight or within reach, I think is important. And while we've got Hayden Hawks on our screen on the right-hand side, we've also got Hayden Hawks finishing the CCC in 2024 at the UTMB Mont-Blanc. This is the year that he won and ran basically off the front on his own. What an incredible race he had.
Yeah. The whole way and without poles, which was a bit controversial, but this is how he did win it. I think it was 6 or 7 years prior, and all right, I'm gonna do this again, and he did.
Having run the race, I actually don't know how he did it without poles.
Yeah, it is quite impressive, I gotta say. Second woman here in the 50k, among 50k, it is indeed Robin Leish, is it?
I believe so, yes.
I'm used to seeing her smile, so it's hard to recognize her from behind. But I'd say the efficiency with the poles, that probably would be her. She trains a lot up at altitude. Spends usually a bit of time in Tignes in France.
$7334.
Just having a look at some of the comments that Robin made prior to the race, saying that she was excited to race in Thailand and also very excited to race, knowing how much of a machine she is, and also just grateful that Tara Dower was so up for the challenge and that they could come out here together and race together, which is which is pretty cool. It's a bit like a girls' trip. I hope they're taking some time after the race to go and explore the beautiful Chiang Mai.
Yeah, I believe that would really sound like Robin and her partner, husband, Teddy, would most likely be around.
Merci pour ce cadeau.
He's always there to support her.
He apparently ran the Sutep 20 last night. Or, I think that was actually last weekend.
Maybe
The
that's
Sutep
weekend.
20.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, he's a pretty solid runner himself.
You know who I didn't see in that starting lineup was Yasmin Nuniga. Also one of my teammates. I know that she was out there. She's supposed to be racing today, and I didn't see her in that start crawl. Ah, yeah.
Priya running in third. Nayara, not too far back. And hopefully in that 50K we'll have just as much excitement and drama than we were gifted with on the 100K yesterday. What a race did we witness. So cool. People like going back and forth, passing each other, and eventually those who had played their cards right made it to the top spot of the podium. We had a great time.
Yeah, and I think in a distance like 50Ks, especially a spicy 50Ks like this with such a challenging start, it really is about playing your cards right, because you are dancing on the edge of a cliff. With this distance, you're always red, like you're on the edge of that cliff is a great way to put it, and one wrong step you're going to fall off the edge. So it's just so important to be very smart about the way you're racing. The people who win the 50K are generally the strongest, but also the people who just play their cards right.
Once the air horn starts, okay, don't be too excited. You start once the air horn starts. จะเริ่มวิ่งออกเมื่อได้ยินเสียงแตรลมนะคะ
And I was looking at the chat, and I think Cam is saying that's Taradauer, who we're looking, and probably saying that this was Robin, because for some reason I was not 100% sure, and I know Robin very well, so this might have been Tara that we were looking at going up with the Ultra shoes and the poles and some fluo quiver on the pack.
Overcome all the obstacles and see at the finisher of Mont 50 Day HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB 2025 UTMB One Major.
And there we go. Imagine that fourth wave here, and I thought already the first wave was pretty stacked and packed with a lot of runners. So it shows like how many runners are now able to step up to the 50K distance, because that's no joke. Again, like 56Ks, 2,000 meters of elevation gain and loss. It's a solid journey for anyone prepared to take it on. And over a week long, because as you were mentioning, Tony, there's about races that started last weekend and then throughout the week, and then this weekend as well. there is 7,200 runners participating in all these races. Some are 20Ks and 50Ks. There are night 20Ks and night 50Ks. So if you're keen to have a crack at racing in like at night, but not wanting to take on a 100-mile distance, there are so many different options to get involved at this HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB. And here we go, fourth wave now of the Mont 50K.
Yeah, I mean, of those 7,000 runners who are taking on one of the races here at the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB, 1,600 of them are here today at the Mont 50 start line. 1,600. That's amazing. And like you say, it's still 56 kilometers with 2,400 meters of climbing. That's still a lot, and it's great to see so many people stepping up to this distance and challenging themselves with this. The phones are out. They've got a document.
Yeah, I was just thinking that, that people be taking videos and streaming live and everything. It's gonna be a lot of Chiang Mai action on socials. And look at that. That wave is still going.
That is a big wave.
Are you sure it was not like
Snaking around here.
1,600 per wave?
I mean, maybe. We might still be watching the rest of this wave as we come back from the ad break, but stay with us. We will be right back shortly to follow the rest of these runners.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
And we're back live with runners in the second, third, and fourth wave. Mountain bikers are going back and forth. It's been over half an hour now that the first wave of the Mont 50K has started, and so far we had Ree Weda leading the men's pack, followed by Coleman Cragen from Utah in the US, followed by Luo Tao, sorry. Hidden Hawks, and then Meng Guangfu was in that lead pack, and closing that men's lead pack, I remember seeing Lorenzo Beltrami. And then a woman's Maud Matisse, without too much surprise, was leading the pack, and it looks like we might have made a mistake and didn't identify that runner as the correct person. In second might have been Tara Dower, but we were unsure whether there was Tara or Robin Lesh. In third, however, we were sure about Priya Rai from Nepal. In fourth, Naira Irigoyen from Spain. And as you can see, this is the first segment, and as you were saying, in the first almost 6Ks, 1,000-meter vert. So that's a grunty, punchy climb to get things started. And I hope we're gonna get visual on those runners as they carry on climbing and see if things shake out a little bit, because whoever can climb a little stronger could possibly make a difference. But again, you know, once they get to the top of that climb, it's only 10Ks into a 56-kilometer race, so there's plenty of more challenges ahead.
Yeah, lots of running still to happen after that VK right at the start of the 50K. It's always a nice little challenge. And if you weren't with us yesterday, this is a little recap of the 100-kilometer race that happened, and what a race it was. Miguel Oceania really putting on a show right to the end, and Hati Ho also just absolutely having a day, but they were not unchallenged. It was a day packed with so much excitement. Really kept us at the edge of our seats the whole day.
Yeah, and here on your screen, Dmitry Mityev gave everything he had all day, and in the first half was still holding on to second place, and then it was only later in the day that eventually it was Zhu Cao from China who had managed his race pacing so well. Like, he was never quite in the mix, and then eventually managed to reel in everyone but Miguel Arsenio to come and claim second place in style, but so close to Dimitri. Dimitri was less than a minute back in third place by the time they got to the finish line, and on the line, Dima was explaining that he got lost on the last descent, and that cost him about 10 minutes, which if that hadn't happened, he would have probably taken second place. Second place. And in the women's, it was a ding-dong battle between Hati Ho and Ekaterina Mityeeva for the longest time, until eventually Hati Ho managed to pull away a little bit, and then gradually use her stoke, as you can see here on the screen, to secure a little bit more, kilometer after kilometer, her win here, as she passes again Yuri Yoshizumi from Japan, who had managed to reclaim the win on the climbs, and Miguel Arsenio, as you were saying, Tony, putting an absolute show, finishing over half an hour on second place and absolutely murdering the previous course record.
Yuri Yoshizumi also just giving us quite the show as well. Hati Ho and her were going neck and neck with Ekaterina coming out of that 43-kilometer mark. They really kept us on our toes the whole day. Katerina leading in the early hours, and unfortunately couldn't hold on to that lead, but definitely still pushing until the end. It's great to see her and Dimitri out there together, both running, both pushing hard, and power couple, as we said earlier.
And so you remember going up those steps at some point, I completely misread everything that was going on when we saw Dima really move to the side, and I thought he was, losing a bit of balance. That's where the snake was. He was actually dodging that snake going up the... And I thought he was like tumbling almost because he was tired. But no, that was where the snake was, and he was like, holy crap! And so he moved to the side. So yeah.
That makes a whole lot more sense.
Yes, exactly.
And Miguel Arsenio getting welcomed here into the Chiang Mai Power Park, the rave party that it was, in coming home in style. And here Dimitri was only 1 minute back from our men's second place, Zhu Cao, and Dimitri coming in stoked as ever despite getting lost on that descent. And Hati Ho, I think her energy is unmatched. I think her energy throughout the day was unmatched, but she's definitely got the best finish line moves I've ever seen from someone who has just finished a 100-kilometer race. And Katerina Mateev, welcomed back by Dmitry, followed closely by Yuri Yoshizumi. And yeah, man, what a day that 100K was. At no point was the podium entirely secured in the men's race. You know, Miguel Oceania definitely took it out hot at the halfway point and was kind of left untouchable from that point onwards, but second and third position in the men's race was always up for grabs, and in the women's race we really didn't have a clear winner until about 60 to 70 kilometers. So very, very exciting racing all day, and we expect nothing less from the Hmong 50K today.
Absolutely, yeah, that kept us on our toes and made the whole live broadcast super exciting to watch. And again, hats off to all the cam runners and mountain bikers and drone pilots who are out there in the heat, sweating to provide us with those really cool images. And we certainly appreciate that. And it looks like there's a bit of a glitch in the system here with our drone images, but I'm pretty sure we'll eventually transition to a different scene, because yeah, there we go.
There we go.
A 2-second loop is going to be hard to comment. Yeah. So again, if you're joining, let us know in the chat where you're joining from. If you're watching from YouTube, we invite you to transition to the platform. You just have to type live.utmb.world, and then you'll find the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. You select the event, and then you select the distance that you want to watch live. And on top of this live broadcast, you obviously have the chat, where you can get involved. Let us know where you're watching from, which runner you're supporting, but also ask us any type of question if there's something you don't understand, or if you know something about one of these runners, or for example, you can hear me say like call these runners like Cole Watson by the very wrong name when I actually am talking about Coleman Cragen, which is nowhere near the same name. Then this is where you can truly give us a shout in the chat in the live.utmb.world. And on top of that, you'll have the opportunity to see the course, the provisional rankings, enter the bib number or the name of any runner you'd be interested in. And actually, you know, as we're seeing those weather conditions, let's look at the presentation of the mandatory equipment that is made by our one and only Hayden Hawks.
Yeah, that's nice. Hey everyone, this is professional HOKA athlete Hayden Hawks. I'll be running the Chiang Mai Elephant 100K. I just wanted to walk everybody through my kit for race day. The shoes and clothing that I plan on using on race day, I'll use the HOKA Tecton X3. This has kind of been my go-to shoe for race days recently. The HOKA race kit. I do like racing in a t-shirt rather than a tank top. It gives me just a little bit more protection, like especially when I'm wearing a pack. And then just the HOKA shorts. A couple key items that's important for a race like Chiang Mai. You know, it's very hot and humid in Thailand. I need to make sure I'm on top of my hydration. I will be carrying the recommended 1 liter of water for race day, but I'll probably be carrying an extra flask with me as well. You know, the mountains in Chiang Mai, they're a different style of mountain, but I think it's really important that you have a really good rain jacket, something that can keep you dry. My race, the 100K, starts in the morning, so I plan to finish before dark. Hopefully I won't use them, but I will bring my good headlamp, because if I do have to use them, I want to make sure that I have enough light. An emergency first aid kit. You never know what's going to happen on the trails. I've actually tested this emergency blanket. It's supposed to go on my head like this. It actually keeps you very warm. I do think it's really important that you are on top of things with your gear. I'm going to be using poles for sure. I know I'm the guy who's like notoriously known as the not using poles. It's really important that you have a balanced pack. I do like to carry most of my weight kind of on my upper back. I do like to put all of my other mandatory kit into something that is going to keep it dry. But as you can see, I do have a little extra room up here. So this could be a good place to carry an extra flask of water if needs be. All right, guys, it looks like I'm ready to go. I'll see you all at the start line of the HOKA Chiang Mai by UTMB. Know your gear, trust your gear. I hope this helps. I'll see you there.
Et voilà. Know your gear, trust your gear. And now we're seeing Hayden Hawks in 4th place. Last time we saw him on that climb in this Mont 50K. And yeah, Reweda, last year's winner, is hoping to do a double, but he will certainly be challenged by quite a few big names, and a few of them are well-known. Luo Tao, Hayden Hawks, Meng Guangfu also was second last year, and he'll be probably wanting to improve his performance, so then try to claim the win here. And then the young guns that are coming to the game as well, with an insane amount of speed and talent, in the name of Coleman Cragen. What about the women? Do we have any further update, any split?
Doesn't seem like we've got any more updates from the women. Maud Matisse, last we saw, was still in the lead. She is such an incredible flat and uphill runner, so no surprises there. On the ranking, we've got Robin Lesh in 2nd position, but we do think that we were mistaken and that Tara Dower was indeed 2nd. Priya Rai coming in 3rd place, and then we had Nayara Irigoyen. But this is just all from sight, so we will only have official rankings at 9 kilometers.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
I'll let you introduce.
Welcome back to this beautiful day here in Chiang Mai, and we have on screen our 100-mile champion. This is Alexei Berezhnev. He is on his way down to the Chiang Mai Power Park. He is in not too long, so hopefully we will get some more images of him coming off of the mountain and towards the beautiful Power Park. In the meantime, I'm assuming this is our first aid station, the Ban Kun Chang Kian, which is actually a really famous campsite and tour center for people to go and view the wild cherry blossoms. So beautiful place for you to go and check out if you are wanting to visit the area. I think the cherry blossoms is around the New Year for Thailand. So I'm not entirely sure. I'm assuming springtime sometime. But yeah, I've seen some images. It looks absolutely stunning.
And just to keep you on your toes as well for the 100 miles, because here we go on the split screen on the right hand side, we have our 100-mile leader, but Alexei Berezhnev is comfortably sitting in first place, representing Team Running Heroes Russia. and will be well on his way to take a big win here. But behind in second and third place, respectively, it's Cao Jiaju and Masatoshi Obara. It's quite incredible. These two are actually running within a minute of each other. So we're gonna have hell of a show to wrap up the men's podium on this 100 mile. And here we have quick recap already of the start of the 50K this morning. Enough, they were first of 4 different waves to send all the runners out on the course to take on their own challenge in their journey on this 56K course and 2,400 meters of elevation gain and loss. And I want to say we kind of had our usual suspects up at the front.
There's a shout out in the chat from Mike Mabe saying that Coleman Cragen took 4th place in the Americas Major at Big Bear Lake in California in October. So very serious competitor here. He's actually coached. Good catch there, Alexei.
Yep.
He's actually coached by Hayden Hawks, which is friend and coach and training partner, and here together racing at the Hmong 50K in Chiang Mai.
And that 50K was Coleman's first 50K as well. So on his 50K debut, he managed to take 4th place. It was it was pretty exciting, and therefore he already has his ticket into next year's OCC. And I guess he probably came here because Hayden was there, so that was probably making the trip a little bit easier. You travel with people you know, hang out with people you know, and then race with people you know and obviously you trust as your coach, and get a bit more experience before hopefully showing up end of August to run OCC and have a good crack at it.
So Alexei Bereznev has come back. He ran the Chiang Mai Chiangdao 160 last year as well, coming in 10th position. So he ran 24:42:33 last year, and he is about to finish his race this year, not only in first position, but about probably just under 3 hours faster than his time from last year. So an absolutely credible performance. Back, he knew what he needed to do, and he has executed his race, at least from the outside, to perfection.
That is quite a lot of, like a big chunk of time that you shave off a previous time. That's impressive. Like from a personal perspective, Tony, like what's the biggest gain you've ever, like, say, made in what is the kind of root cause for it? Like, it's something you figured out, whether that was in training and nutrition and anything.
I would probably say the only race that I've really gone back and raced multiple times is OCC at the UTMB finals. It's a little bit hard to compare, though, because every year that I ran it, unfortunately, they had a slightly different route. So a little bit difficult to compare. But I think still, I would say, I mean, the first time I ran that distance was at the OCC, so about 56 kilometers in that first year. We went up out of Triant the same way that the current CCC and UTMB routes go, so dropping down into Vallorcine. So quite different to the current route. But I ran that year in about 6:45. So very slow in comparison to 3 years later, where I ran about I'm not sure, it was 5:20 something. I can't remember, but you know, that's over an hour, over 50K, and I would say that is definitely the biggest improvement that I've ever made. And I think it just comes down to, and this is going to sound so boring and cliche, but really just consistency and training, and not doing crazy volume, but just doing enough volume to make sure that I had the stamina over that distance. And then obviously with the consistent training and doing a bit more mileage, you inherently start practicing a bit more your nutrition, you dial in a bit more your recovery because you have to. So I really think all of the improvements come from more of that consistency in training, and everything sort of follows on that if you are motivated to learn and to evolve.
All right, so definitely have like a good personal why you get into this, and again, on a daily basis, what's keeping you going with the training and everything else around it. Cool. See you at home. This is how you do it. There's no magic. just hard work.
Like you were saying earlier when watching Maud Matisse, there is obviously talent there. There's obviously a lot of talent there, but it doesn't come easy. There's a saying, hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. There we go. I got there in the end. But you know, as cliche as these sayings are, it is so entirely true. You can have all the talent in the world, but if you don't work hard, unfortunately, you just won't ever realize your full potential.
And so somebody who seemingly has, or at least is reaching their full potential, is Alexei Bereznev. He's still on the way down, which probably means that the life trail again was a bit optimistic in the prediction, because we've seen last night all the runners in 100K come off the mountain, and then they still had about 3Ks on the road, which at Alexei's pace is probably close to at least 15 minutes. So yeah, if you're around Pow Park, you still have a bit of time. Have another bang bang chocolate bar, and then you can come and join us on the finish line to welcome Alexei Bereznev to claim the win at this Jiangdao 160. Improve his time by a lot. And
interestingly, we just spoke about how you get to that point of improving something from a previous year, and he did this all on his own. He trains and coaches himself, which is very, very impressive. To have the know-how to make those improvements without guidance is very, very impressive.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like there's less and less runners who are choosing that route. And yeah, for some it seems to still work. I don't know what kind of experience he's had with running in the past. But it certainly adds a layer of mental determination, because you get up and then you just open up the training plan, see what's there, and then you just get it done. You don't really think twice. While it's you telling yourself, it's much easier to say like, maybe I'm saying indeed.
I think, to be honest, I think it's often the other way when you have these super competitive, high-performing athletes. Most of the time, you need someone there to say, okay, no, you don't actually need to do this. You can do something a little bit less extreme. You don't have to do such big volume, because it's very easy, and I've done this route before. I have self-coached for a little while, and it is very easy to think that you're not ever doing enough. And I think that's often the case with high performance and highly competitive athletes. So yeah, it's an interesting place to be. I think it does provide a lot of freedom and a lot of room for experimentation. But yeah, personally, I just think having a coach adds a layer of accountability, and most of the time that accountability is just holding you back so that you don't burn yourself out.
words of wisdom, team, if you're listening at home and considering trying to step up your game, there's many routes to get there, but some will be probably a bit easier than others. And if you're unsure about which direction to take, I would say talk with people around you and gather as much experiences as you can to make your opinion on what you feel would suit you best. It's not like one size fits all. And yeah, find what floats your boat. Try things as well. You know, if you try something and it doesn't work, don't be afraid to walk away from it as well. It's totally fine. Like, I think experimenting with different things is definitely better than writing them off without having tried before. And yeah, eventually you will get there. You'll find the right combination, and you'll have a whole lot of fun running in the mountains at whichever pace you feel is right. And here we have our last runners in the Mont 50K on their way out. Here, that does look like a runner from the 100K. And then on your screen that we are following is Alexei Beresnev cruising on his way to the finish line, less than 3 Ks away. And there we go, we're back with the Mont 50K, and it is still Ri Ueda, ladies and gentlemen, from Japan, Team Ri, who is still leading. And he actually chose not to stop at all at the aid station. Another probably very calculated decision to save a few 30-40 seconds on his competition and increase therefore even more the gap that he has on them. Probably try to be out of sight early to not give them the idea of trying to launch the chase. He has experience on that course, like we said. He's won it last year, and here is American runner Coleman, who's still in second place, but it looks like, yeah, there's quite a bit of daylight in between the two runners, because Cole, I guess, yeah, we still can't see the aid station, Tony.
No, so he's been through the aid station as well. They both went through him. Yeah, him and Rui went through the aid station, both within seconds of each other. And Rui chose not to stop. It looks like Coleman must have stopped. And Meng Guangfu is also through that aid station. He went through, not even a minute back from that. So our top three all together at that Kunchang Kian Monastery aid station.
So that gets me every time. I see someone's like, oh, they are going to the aid station, but no, it's actually gone through the aid station as well. So there's really nothing, but we can't see Rui ahead. So there's got to be a bit of a gap still.
There you go, 100 meters. So enough that Coleman can't see Rui, which, like you say, out of sight, out of mind. It's quite difficult when you lose sight of someone that you were at least running with. It kind of messes with your head a bit. So hopefully Coleman can keep his cool and not feel like he needs to catch up. Just keep running his own race, and at some point Rui will also need to stop for fluids or food if that's the case. But I think it's important to not get carried away if you do lose sight of someone, especially knowing that you were running close together.
Yeah, as much as you want to race for position, I think still at this point it is a bit too early to run someone else's race and as you said, get carried away to try and close the gap. It's a fine line.
We've got Zhao Hu going through in 4th position, another minute back, and Hayden Hawks in 5th. Again, very close to 4th position, so not even 3 minutes separating our top 5 men in the Mont 50 here at that first aid station. after that very long 1,000-meter climb, they have a little bit of a descent now before they start climbing again. So it looks incredibly runnable. Wow. This is a great split screen, 100-mile first man, 50K, very, very different stages of the race. One is an hour in, and the other is 21 hours in. So just a slightly different, and you know, all things considered, Alexei is still moving very well.
Yeah, it's impressive what he's pulled off, and also gives us an idea of the variety of the terrain that they're going through, you know, that we've seen single track, dirt road, up, down in the forest, up, down in the cities, in the little mountain villages, and now, you know, on his way to the Chiang Mai Power Park, Alexei is on the bike path. So the only one I was missing in through that first A station, and he went through in 10th place, was Liu Tao. I think it looks like he's lost a bit of ground. And so we're going back, hopefully to catch the first ladies.
Rui is absolutely flying down here.
Yeah, and I like how he's just, you know, his strong legs, they seem to go so smooth. They don't seem to hit the ground too hard, and that excuse me, sir, you're not fast enough, peace out. So good. And I guess this is the perfect perspective, you know, this is a four-wheel drive, like designed to drive on these roads, and in seconds, went over it, passed it, and was absolutely gone. So Rui is very meticulous with his training, does a lot of strength work at the gym. And I feel like he knows that he has the conditioning and he can go absolutely full gas on that descent, and he knows that the legs are gonna hold it together, no problem. And I think our cam mountain biker has just been told by the studio, nah, stick with Rui, stick with Rui.
Keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, the camera bike waited quite a bit of time there, so Rui has opened up a little bit of a gap on Coleman there.
Yes, very good point. Yep. And as much as Coleman has like really solid reference on flat, I don't know if he's going to be as confident as Rui to throw himself full gas into that kind of descent, risking to absolutely blow a gasket and risk the wheels of the chariot to fall off a bit too early. Again, 56 Ks, 2,400 meters of gain. That is quite a bit. And what is that in the distance? Is that mist or is that smoke?
I have no idea. I think it's mist.
An interesting sight.
Yeah, I think that's mist.
Maybe. Yeah, or they have grilled chestnuts and they're smoking up the park.
That doesn't sound too bad. I wouldn't mind a grilled chestnut right now.
Yeah.
Great split screen on the
even
right-hand
point.
side. We've got, Maud Matisse coming into that aid station now. Still in our lead position in the women's 50k race here today. And yeah, she's moving very, very well. Transitioning out of that hike into the run is always quite challenging. It takes quite a specific kind of fitness to be able to run through that lactate that builds up as you're hiking up, and then to transition into a run after that. Yeah, I actually think she's been through the aid station already.
We
Let's see
can
if we've got
that.
Yep. She has indeed been through
Yes,
that
she
aid
has
station.
indeed.
Yeah.
1:08:57, so it's about a minute that she's gone through, and so far no older woman has clocked through that Kung Chang Kian monastery, so she already has a minute lead on whoever will be in second place. There we go. It is Robin Lesh, so you might have. Oh, hang on a sec. No, sorry, I took that back.
But he turned himself in 2014.
Here we go. Sophie the MC is awake, and she will bring home our winner in the Chang Dao 160. Alexei Bernesnev.
She's been going all night, and she's still going. Whatever she is taking to keep her awake and active, I want some of that.
And yeah, it's quite incredible. Imagine, like it's a full-on job, like to get people excited and cheered on, and you give a lot of energy, and she does that while still doing cancer treatment. It shows that it's really like that kind of job is defining her and is fulfilling her. She is exactly where she belongs, and that probably helps her overcome whatever is being thrown at her. And here Alexei is like, okay, can we turn to the finish line now? I really want to be done. Did you miss that song, Tony? It's back.
Am I going to hear it again?
Oh yeah.
Woof. This is quite aggressive for this early in the morning. Oh, it's back. This is forever ingrained in my brain as the song from the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB. And I think it will be as well for Alexei as he finishes this 100-mile journey to the song under the arch here in the Chiang Mai Power Park. What a race he has had. He's been up in the podium position since the start.
And as he's making his way to the finish line, waving the flag, I don't know if you can read properly, but this is the flag with the Heroes Russia team, and he's giving a big shout out to this team. The team provides both moral and financial support for my trips and competition, and they allowed his wife to be on site and crew for him, which said was immense moral support, and so that did mean a lot to him, and that's why he's giving them a shout out here on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, wrapping up 168k, 8,100 meters of elevation gain, Alexei Bereznev is our 2025 winner of the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB. And look at that, what a gentleman, taking the time to thank the crowds before he crosses the line. Legend.
That I imagine is his girlfriend who got to come and support him on this amazing race that he's had here today. Like you said, that moral support goes so far in just helping these guys get to this finish line. And he has done it in style, coming through in 21:14, beating his previous time of 24:44, I think it was. Let me double check that. 24:42. By lots of time.
Wow.
It's way too early for me to do that mental maths, but that is a lot.
3 hours and 30 minutes.
There we go.
Here, photo with all the officials, and to your left, Julien Charrier, ex-professional triathlete, ex-professional trail runner, ultra runner, and now in charge of all the elite athletes at the UTMB group. And it's good to see him out on the field, staying in touch with all these athletes and making sure they stay on the forefront with the whole UTMB World Series, because this is definitely something that is built collectively with all the key players, athletes, medias, partners. And who do we get here? Second woman in the 50K. All right, let's hear Alexei's finish line interview with Sophie.
And today he's a champion of the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB. Of course, 2025 World Major. You were 31st place in Mont-Blanc, right? So how do you feel with the course here in Chiang Mai? How do you feel with the course that you're running today?
Maybe 100 kilometers I'm okay, but then I'm not okay. It's hard race. I'm from Russia, and in Russia so cold. In Chiang Mai it's so hot, but yesterday it's okay. Well, thank you for this race. Last year I will be 11, and now I'm the first, number 1. Yes, I'm very happy, but I'm very, very tired.
And as you're a champion today, I know that you're very happy. Will you come back tomorrow?
Okay.
Will you come back next year?
Yes, of course. It's a good race. I like it. In December, so hot. It's wow. In Russia, so cold now.
And you know, last but not least, who you want to thank you? Anyone that you want to thank you today for your success?
My supports very, very, very. I don't know what I say. Him. It's. Ой, помогли мне, короче, хорошенько, ребята, что бы я без вас делал? Спасибо большое. Thank you very much.
And this is our champion of Chiang Mai 160, Alexei Berezov, the champion of HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB 2025 UTMB World Major 100 mile champion.
The energy is unmatched. Unmatched. What a woman.
Absolutely.
Big fan.
Absolutely sending it. And look at that.
And while we're just
Somebody's
watching
feeling
Alexei
hot.
finish the line, yeah, we've got Zhao Zhizhu, who is our second place male in the Chiangdao 160K. But don't be fooled, because we've got Masotoshi Obara, who is right behind him. These guys are within minutes of each other at the end of 100 mile, and that is wild.
Yeah, and so this is the first time we're having images of that descent, because we had a bit of images with Alexei, but yesterday during the 100K we couldn't actually quite have images of that. So now it's helping us understand the kind of terrain and how steep that is. And I mean, look at him go again at the end of 100 miles. How he's moving down that hill, I am very impressed, and I suspect that he knows that Masatoshi Obara is actually on his heels and possibly even creeping up on him, and he might want to put in an effort now, which admittedly, if the legs aren't shut, is a bit easier to use gravity to make more ground as opposed to trying to push a little harder on the road. But see, he's looking back. He is not confident, and he's probably trying to give everything he can at this very moment to avoid having to come down to a sprint finish, because now is daylight, and if Masatoshi comes behind him, there are quite a few straight lines on the road where they could see each other from a distance, and then, man, if they see each other, it's on. It's absolutely on.
Yeah, I mean, Masatoshi. Yeah, we're not complaining if that happens. But Masatoshi Obara is actually estimated to be in the Chiang Mai Power Park quicker than Zhao Jiaoju.
Yeah.
So I think he does know. He must know, or at least he feels that he knows that Masatoshi is close by. So yeah, it's gonna be a very stressful finish for these guys, and you know they've been racing for 21 hours already, almost 21 and a half hours. To have that adrenaline coursing through you at this point in the race, after racing for so long, incredible.
Yeah. Oh yeah, see, he's stopping, like not wasting any second, but still being mindful of looking after himself. Obviously, he's already taken the shirt off, so there's not much more he can take off, so he's just gonna have to rely on the cold water now to cool down the jets. But yeah, I think we're in for a treat on this back end of this Changdao 160.
And to give everyone a little bit of perspective, the majority of the field who have taken on the Chiangdao 160, so 499 starters, currently we're sitting at 62 DNF, but the majority of the runners who are still out there are between 83 and 93 kilometers. We've got 161 runners between that 83 and 93 kilometers, and 91 between 93 and 101 kilometers. So over 200 of our 500 runners are sitting at under 100 kilometers already still, and we have these guys finishing. So just a little perspective on how incredible the performances we're seeing from these guys are today, and our women who are making their way towards the finish line as well.
That's insane. Like, yeah, they're essentially moving twice as fast.
Crazy.
So we're trying to get more images of our 50K, and we saw very briefly Nayara Irigoyen in 4th position in the women's. So hopefully as soon as we have visual, we'll give you a bit more of an update on all the position in the 50K, because that's going to actually run quite quick. And then obviously as the day progresses, we'll be covering all the top men and the top women also in this 100-mile race. And so far in the women's, it is still Antonina Yushina leading the women's race, and Kareth Arnold following from the US in 2nd place, but quite a ways back already.
A little update for our 50K woman. We are watching Nayara Irigoyen, who is currently our 4th place woman. She went through that Kunchangkian monastery in 4th position. But we had Lei Yan, the Chinese HOKA athlete, coming through in 2nd position. So that's someone we didn't see on that climb initially. So very cool to see her coming through there in 2nd position. And Robin Lesh, the USA athlete, coming through in 3rd position. So lots of happening going on in the 50K. We have a break. We will be right back to see these guys finish this 160-mile journey. Stay with us, and we'll see you soon.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Here we go. We are back with our second place male in the Chiang Mai 160, Zhao Jiaju, and he's now on the road on his way to the finish line, probably just under 3Ks before he can let go of the gas pedal, before he can actually relax, because he probably has been told indeed that Matoshi Ubara is chasing hard. And now, as you can see, these are the long stretches that we have on the road, and that, you know, could allow to like basically Masatoshi to see in a distance Zhao Jiaju, and if they end up seeing each other, we're in for a treat.
Hopefully we get the bike. Oh, looking over his shoulder. Hopefully we get the bike panning around
back.
to see you. Yeah.
So when you're in that situation, Tony, what do you do?
Empty the tank. At this point in the race, you know, it really is just about pushing as hard as you can, knowing that you're almost at the finish line. Yeah. There's nothing more you can do, really. You've just got to keep giving your all, and I think Zhao Jiaju is giving all he can right now. He knows he's being chased, and at the end of the day, if he doesn't have what he... Oh, I thought that was the third place runner. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you don't have the gas to respond to someone chasing you, there really isn't much you can do at this point in a race.
But
one foot in front of the other. That's all you can do.
Yeah, but mentally, you know that if you let go, you could sprint for maybe 300, 400 meters before completely falling apart. But do you keep like a tiny bit in the tank, knowing that if he tries to catch and he comes close, I will put on the surge and try to break his spirits, showing that no, I can respond, and if you get close, I'm gonna be gone. So you keep that in your back pocket, or you're like, hey, there's 3Ks to go, I'm gonna go all out for 500, 600 meters, open that gap even more to not even let the idea creep up for Masatoshi that he could even catch me.
Honestly, I think I would wait for him to come up to me before I tried to respond. I'm not actually sure. I've never really been in that position, but it's a good question, and I think it would potentially depend on how you're feeling and what you actually have left. I always think we have more in our tank than we think. So if he did need to respond, he probably could, push past where he thought his limit was. But obviously that an unlimited reserve, so he's not going to be able to respond for, like you say, more than probably 300 meters. But at this point in the race, it's hard to see down to that. And if it does, I guess the goal is to hang on and respond as best you can, because one of you is going to break.
It is not an easy one, and especially after racing for 20 plus hours, it's hard to have the mental awareness to be like, okay, how am I playing this? You just want to avoid that kind of sprint that it will cost. Here's the Japanese runner, and I have good news for Cao Jiaju is that he is still on the hill. Therefore, unfortunately for us, because we want to drama pass and sprint finishes, there is far too much ground, ladies and gentlemen, between these two runners, and therefore Cao Jiaju will still probably be squeezing the cheese because he won't be told that he has such a lead, but he will make it to the finish line and secure second place in this Chengdu 160, and Masatoshi Obara will be cruising his way into third place for this 168 Ks, 8,100 meters of gain. They started yesterday at 11 a.m. local time.
Squeezing the cheese, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Never heard before.
So when you'll be in that situation, you know what I'm talking about.
I think I can imagine. But that's new one to me. Is that is interesting, or is that just a generally known thing that I'm just not privy to?
That's a good question, because I've gotten used to saying it, but I think I first heard it with Lloyd Belcher, who is originally from the UK, but still lives in Hong Kong. A photographer, and he was shooting a video edit about Rothcroft, and he had come to New Zealand, and while we were doing it, I can't remember why, but like that expression come up, and man, we both cracked up laughing, and that stuck.
It stuck.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well, there you go. We've got Cao Jiaju making his way. He's further along on that graphic than what it showed. He is already on the bike path, making his way towards the power park, about to cross the bridge. So definitely not as close as we initially anticipated. And there you go, 2.7 kilometers. No sprint finish, sadly, but
nope.
It doesn't look like it doesn't look like our second place runner here knows that, because he looks like he's putting his foot to the gas.
But that's the thing, when you don't know, you're in that almost like fight or flight. And
which, is probably better at this point in the race. You'd rather have that adrenaline going through you so that you have the last that extra kick of energy to get you to that finish line than trying to trudge through with nothing left in the tank.
Yeah. I'm just wondering, because there's that conversation going on between all the speakers right now, and maybe some of you at home picked it up. The fact that he's running shirtless, and this is not something we're used to seeing, and yeah, I don't know if he's aware that this is a bit of an unusual situation. And for example, if you do that in an IAU event, like, you know, sanctioned by federations, this is a disqualification. Because you have to wear your jersey at all time during the race. But obviously this is a private circuit, this is the UTMB World Series, so I'm actually unsure about what the rules will be and how it applies, meaning that, you know, he's out on the course, but is he going to cross the line without a shirt? Yeah, there's a bit of things to be figured out at this point. He's yep, okay, back on course. I think a lot of runners have made this. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
he's like a honey badger, like 0 F's given. He's like, all right, I'm going straight across. It's fighting for survival. Clearly, he's running scared and feels like he's being hunted. But yeah, to finish my sentence, whether he's out there just, you know, on the course, but then I think he'll be a bit of a different story if he crosses the line without a shirt. Yeah, if anybody's listening and you're out on the course, maybe just give him a heads up, put a shirt on.
I think the only thing I've ever read that comes to mind is that you have to cross the finish line with your bib in front. I don't remember reading anything about it, specifically about a shirt. So yeah, it's an interesting one. I would imagine that he had put his shirt on just for also sponsors' sake, that, you know, you want your sponsors to be recognized and acknowledged, and
yeah,
the best way to do that is with a shirt on. So I imagine he will put it on.
Yeah,
it would be very strange to me if he doesn't.
Unless you have a big ass tattoo across your chest of your sponsor, then yeah, you better off putting that shirt on. Ah, here we go. That's gonna stop. Oh no, that's a gel. How many gels?
Gel.
Downing at the minute.
He's anticipating that sprint finish.
Yes, exactly. He's like overloading the furnace, and then he's gonna freaking blow out. Straight into the finish line. Woo!
Those fireworks we saw last night, they're coming from him today.
Yep. Oh man. I mean, yes, in a sense, running scared like this, you'll make him cross the finish line earlier, but man, sometimes you could possibly be, you know, enjoying a little bit more, looking around, taking in the moment, and be like, yeah, I'm second, this is awesome. Like here, it's just like fuck, and then he's like, I gotta go. So, a little bit less relaxed, let's say.
Yeah, if you are out there and you're listening to the live feed, tell him to put his shirt on. There we go. Unless he's reaching for another gel. There we go.
Good man.
He's heard
this
us.
is gonna. Yeah, it's going to prevent a lot of unnecessary talks and discussions, and see how we're making a decision or not. There we go. The shirt is coming in. Ooh, oh, he's working hard. That's what we like to see. With the flamingos in the background.
Champion.
The music is back.
I mean, it's 3 a.m. where I am, so technically I could still be partying.
I
The
mean,
rave
it is a
never stopped
catchy
for
song.
me.
And here we go. 21 hours, almost 40 minutes elapsed. And Chinese runner representing Team Fuga Cao Jiaju is on his way to the finish line. He's never been so close. And he would have worked hard for that finish line. And I think he's going to be a little bit in disbelief when he's going to realize he had probably 20 minutes to spare.
Yeah.
He really would have cranked up a gear on that last section to come so far ahead of Matoshi Obara. Here we go. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, your second place in the 2025 HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB, Cao Jiaju. And it's good to see him pull off such a good performance. You know, he's had highs and he's had lows, but man, when things align for him, that is so good. And again, look at that. He puts all his military equipment in a belt. No pack even for him.
It's yeah, I wanted to acknowledge the fact that he only has a belt. I don't understand how you fit everything into a belt and how that's comfortable as well. To me, that just looks super uncomfortable, but clearly Fuga are making belts different around there because he's not the first athlete we've seen with a Fuga belt and all the mandatory gear in it.
Yeah. I mean, from a personal perspective, I'd rather have an overloaded belt than a pack on my shoulder. And interestingly enough, I have been reading studies, scientific studies on the most efficient way to carry weight with you while running, and it is around the belt. You know, I was researching, like, okay, you know, in the US, a lot of runners were having handhelds. Over in Europe, we're having more packs and all this stuff. And also it was interesting to hear Hayden Hoax talking about like where he was putting his stuff, and he said, oh yeah, I have a pocket at the top, and I want to put something. It's like the lower you put the weight, the better it is. So you don't want to put heavy stuff on top of your pack. And again, so the belt is the most efficient way to carry weight.
But we heard that he had a fever last night as well, really high fever. How is he right now?
因为我觉得人生想做的事情一定要去尝试去做，万一他成功了呢？你老是怕这怕那，你没有尝试，你怎么知道他不能成功？啊，今天我算成功了，本来我是每跑一个点我准备下个点退，后来追到一个我又说下个点退，结果一直追到后面，拿到一个很不错的成绩，第2名，不错。
So Jiaju told us that for my life experience, that I know that we should never give up, because if only we try, we will have the chance to get some result. Actually today, when we come to every CP, he want to DNF with the second CP, but then he persisted and insisted, and finally he did the second one. He is very, very happy. Yeah.
So, is everything is under your under your plan? Anything when you're running this course is all on your plan?
然后在整个比赛过程当中，是按照你之前赛前的预想或者计划训练来进行吗？
不是，因为我是按照心率不让它太低，就是保持在145左右。
ขอเสียงปรบมือต้อนรับนักวิ่งท่านนี้เข้าสู่เส้นชัยเลยค่ะ
这个赛道很容易崩，所以我按照比较舒适的节奏去跑。然后就除了最后这几公里我稍微加快了一点，就后面有个日本选手离我很近，所以稍微加快。中间我都心率保持的基本上都不喘的状态。
你是赛前的计划在跑的吗？还是
You did it.
昨天没甲流之前肯定不是，有甲流了，换上甲流之后，昨天换上甲流之后，就是按照这个计划在跑的，然后按照这个就是稳定的心率去跑。
Actually, before Jiaju was sick, he had a very, very aggressive plan, but as he is sick, so he always keep his heart rate below 140 or 150. So actually, only the last few 10 meters he run much faster because there is a Japanese runner just a little behind him. So now this time he is very, very control his speed to win. Yeah.
Okay, last but not least, you will come back to Chiang Mai for the next World Major next year?
明年还会再来参赛吗？
有时间一定来。对，yes.
And last but not least, do you want to say thank you to anyone that you want to thank you for your success today?
有什么需要特别感谢的吗？
感谢所有人嘛，感谢所有人，运到的所有人，以及在场的所有人，以及 everybody。Thank you。
没有特别感谢的吗？
特别感谢，特别感谢。
撒狗粮了。
那就不特别感谢所有人嘛，要不然不撒狗粮。所有人 ，Thank you everybody。All
right, and here, Zhao Jianzhu, our second winner of HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB 2025 UTMB World.
Well, our third place runner was not as close as he anticipated, but definitely nice to know that he got a little bit of a buffer in there, I'm sure. Time to chill and maybe wash up a little bit before his competitor in third place comes in.
Yeah, and it's funny to hear, like, so basically the reason why the algorithm put him so close to Masatoshi is because apparently he was fading a lot and running slow, and in the last section he went all out. So we'll be back shortly to have the finish of Masatoshi. Stay with us.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Welcome back. We are with our third place runner here at the Chiang Mai by UTMB 2025. We are with Masatoshi Obara, who is coming into the finish line at the Chiang Mai Power Park. He's hit the bike path, he's coming up to the bridge, so he's not that far away. Maybe another 10 minutes? But definitely not as close as our friend Zhao Jianzhu anticipated.
Now, and it was very interesting, like we were talking about this during the ad break. It's very interesting that, you know, he's explaining how that he was feeling really, really bad, and so therefore his pace was really slow. But I guess when he got the word that Live Trail, based on the current pace that he was running at, anticipated Masatoshi to actually pass him by the time he was getting to the line, that just woke him up and like, holy crap, I am now not losing my second place. And he was like, okay, well, I'm done floating around. I'm gonna actually like put on an effort to the finish line. And he was able to open such a big gap. He was safe. He could have literally cheered and kiss hands, shake babies on the finish line, and still take that second place.
So as we see him making his way to the finish line, we can also see him passing a bunch of runners who are making their way there too. And that is the Elephant 100 participants. There are almost 300 people within that final 18 kilometers still. So if you are waiting for someone who is coming in for the Elephant 100, yeah, get out en route, get out on that final descent. They're going to need all of your support to bring them home. And actually, what is the local time? So local time is... Oops. Oops. So it's 8:50.
8:50 a.m.
Yeah, so they've got, so the runners that are still at that 76 kilometer mark, and there's a few of them still at that 76 kilometer mark, they have until 9:30 a.m. today to get to the final checkpoint before they start that long descent towards the Chiang Mai Power Park. So they've got 40 minutes-ish, give or take, to get to that point and make their way down to this finish line here.
Yeah, it is quite a journey that they still have left ahead of them. So
Unlike...
Yep. Go ahead.
I was just saying, unlike our on camera at the moment, our third place here in the Chiang Mai 160, Masatoshi Obara, he is finishing his journey, his 100-mile journey, coming into the finish line here at the Chiang Mai Power Park.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about. These elite athletes are running about twice the speed as our extraordinary runners who are about halfway through their 100-mile journey. They'll spend another night out for the back of the pack runners. And we are with third place Masatoshi Obara. I was looking at the women's, and Antonina Yushina is at the 154K mark, and she went through there 2 hours ago. So she is actually anticipated in just under half an hour at the finish line already. So she's had a really good run. Paced herself a little bit at the beginning. Gareth Arnold, currently in second place, was in the lead for the first part when we were following yesterday. And then Gareth is now sitting in second place, and over 2.5 hours back. So there is quite a massive gap between these two ladies. And so we'll be going back and forth between these podium positions in the Chiang Mai 160 and the Mont 50K. Speaking of which, I hope we're going to have images at some point, because I see you guys and girls in the chat asking for images, and we totally understand. We are going back and forth between them, and I see a lot of people supporting Christian. Give us a bit more detail about this. Yes, we do see this. We have just to swap onto the chat every once in a while. You have no idea how many tabs we have open on our laptop to try and keep up with everything that's going on. But we do see this, so by all means, give us your comments, share how you feel about these races, and if you know anything about these runners, or if you're cheering for anyone, including Christian, who I'm actually unsure who it is. Yeah, fill us in. We'll share the word. We'll share the love. Christian Jorgensen, that's my best guess, who is in 6th place overall and 5th place male, like one spot back from Antonina Yushina. And let's see the difference between. But he's only 2 minutes ahead of Gigi Minez-Grenius, who is infamous for his ability to grind through long distances, and as much as is a very happy, friendly, smiley person, when he's racing, he's racing. He's got a bib number on, and if he sees that he has a shot at gaining one more position, especially when it means getting within the top 5 and therefore within prize money, we might be in for a bit of a chase.
Now this is interesting. Not often seen do we have someone running with hard bottles in his pack.
Oh wow!
Most
yes,
of the time you
back
see
in the
people
2000s.
running in running with a soft flask, but the bottles are back. Are they making a comeback? I wouldn't say yes, but you know.
I mean, just seeing how they're bouncing here at the front, like he's gonna have bruised ribs by the time he's finished. Oh.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
the weight-conscious person in me is going, oh, each of those bottles probably weighs over 100 grams. You could save yourself so much weight. But
Yeah. True.
Someone get this man a soft flask at the end of this race, please.
Make it a couple.
But Masatoshi Obara making this final turn to the rave party that is happening at this finish line here at the Chiang Mai Bao Park. He's crossing the bridge and then he's got one final turn, and into that finish chute he will go.
That being said, I dig the pattern both on his backpack and on his shorts. So, you know, that man has style, but maybe he was fashion over function. He was like, nah, should be alright. He's gonna be relieved and hopefully proud of that fantastic second place at this UTMB World Series major, the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB. That is, that's, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's 3,000 euros in the pocket, plus whatever his sponsors are offering for podium places at a race like this. Yes. Gotta love the satisfaction of a race finished and well done.
Yeah, he absolutely gave it his all out there, and you can tell at the finish line that he is fully finished and spent, and probably incredibly proud of what he has done today.
Yeah, imagine that. I mean, he broke 22 hours for that kind of distance and elevation gain. That's pretty solid. Oh, that's what I want to check.
Congratulations, Omara-san. From China.
So
From Indonesia.
the winning time here from Alexei Bereznev today was 21:14, right?
Yep.
Ji Zhuo, it was last year, and he had a stellar performance. He finished in 20 hours and 47 minutes. So
wow,
almost another half hour faster. I remember that Ji Zhuo was really on another planet last year, and it confirms. Oh no, sorry, no. I take that back. He was second. He was Kanua Luo, who ran in 2025.
Wow.
Yeah.
So 50 minutes faster than this year's winner.
Yeah. So Ji Zhuo was the winner in 2023. And he had won in 23 hours 58. Then he came back and ran so much faster. But then, it was Kanua Luo who won in 20 hours 25.
Wow. Very, very impressive run. So not everything went entirely to plan for Zhao Jiazhu today, but still a run he can be certainly proud of. He pushed to the end, and that's all you can really ask from yourself, actually.
Oh yeah, and then again, like when you're coming to these races, I feel like the time is one element of your race goals, but especially when it's a major, like positions count because you want to make sure you're in the top 10, and then if you are shooting for prize money, you want to be in the top 5. So there's a lot that comes into play, and when you have fever the night before, then you probably reevaluate your expectations and plans and try to basically hope for the best and see how you roll. But on that finish line, we have a quick break coming up, and we'll be right back, hopefully with images of the Hmong 50K. I'll see you soon.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
All right, back on the finish line at Pao Park in Chiang Mai. We've had our top 3 men come through the line in the Changdao 160. Alexei Bereznev, our winner here at this 2025 edition. In second place, Zhao Jiazhu, who gave everything he had and a little more. And eventually, Japanese runner Masatoshi Obara, who came across the line in third place. And obviously, we're going to keep following all the next runners who will come across, but hopefully with images of the 50K soon to see what's happening, because there is indeed a fierce battle going on between all these athletes.
ตรวจความเรียบร้อย และตรวจดูความปลอดภัยให้กับทุกคนนะคะรวมไปถึงผู้บริหารจาก UTMB Group และผู้บริหารจาก UTMB Thailand ด้วยนะคะเพื่อตรวจ
It looks like our live tracking is not picking up the A14, sorry, Trufo Luam School checkpoint. Because Rui and Ormin should have passed through there by now.
We board on there together with UTMB World Management to oversee the safety measures and conduct.
So I assume that the next point that we will see any updates from them will be that W4 Wat Doi Pui.
Thai police very much.
And hopefully we'll get some images of them after this aid station at A14, because this is where they rejoin onto the 100-kilometer route that we saw yesterday on screen. And that W4 aid station, Wat Doi Pui, is also the aid station where they had to climb up all of those stairs. So hopefully we get some stair action again today too.
But hopefully with no snake.
Hopefully no snake, yes. And while we wait for more images of that, we've got a best of the Arc of Attrition 2025. So enjoy. Congratulations โดนแซงนะโดยสาวสวยก่อนนะฮะ Congratulations ยุทธพลสมานสุขสมไทยแลนด์ยินดีด้วยค่ะพี่โซเฟียค่ะมีแฟนคลับบอกว่าอยากให้พูดถึงประวัติของอันดับหนึ่งหญิงนะตอนนี้นะคะสักครู่นะคะคือแอนโทนีน่านะลูคีน่าได้เลยค่ะเดี๋ยวจัดให้เดี๋ยวนี้เลยค่ะได้เลยค่ะตอนนี้เป็นถือว่านำโด่งเลยนะคะสำหรับผู้หญิงคนนี้นะคะCongratulations 梁清曼 So we've just seen the Arc of Attrition a best of from 2025. It is the first race in the 2026 UTMB World Series, coming at you at the 22nd to the 25th of January 2026. So incredible coastal trail. It's along the Southwest Coast Path, the longest UK national trail. So yeah, great event. It looked pretty cold this year, but incredible talent, great way to start the year. So if you're looking for something early in the year, the Arc of Attrition is a great race to sign up for. And well, Martin, we've got our first woman here at the Chiang Mai by UTMB in the 160k race. Antonina Ushina, she's had an incredible race, start to finish at the podium, taking the lead pretty early on in the race and holding it for the rest of the way.
Yeah, and by the look at how she's moving, she's not, completely destroyed. Sometimes we see men or women finishing 100 miles and it looks utterly painful, but the way she's running down that hill, it's still pretty smooth considering that she's been running for 22 hours plus. And it shows that, yeah, just like last year, she can deliver, because 2 weeks ago she was running 100k. And
I would be so curious to know what her recovery between the 100k at Ultra Trail Cape Town and the race here in Chiang Mai, Thailand by UTMB is. Has she trained at all? Did she recover for 2 weeks? It's so fascinating to me to do that kind of distance so close together. It's just something I wouldn't even consider, honestly. And I find people who do it and execute it like this, it's just, I want to learn from you. I wish I knew what she was doing, because it's truly incredible.
yeah, and we were talking about like the choice of coaching yourself or being coached. Antonina is coaching herself, and she works as a coach as well. She was a school teacher until 2020, and then she became the vice principal until 2024. So just last year, and she quit to become to work as a coach. So it's a bit borderline, to say the least. Definitely not conventional approach to do 100k and then 2 weeks later 100 miles. So it might be kind of do what I say, don't do what I do kind of thing. But yeah, especially like running UTCT, she said it was the hardest race she's done because she had a virus the day before, but because she came all the way from home all the way to South Africa, she said she would still give it a crack, and apparently she was vomiting several times, had a fever, a stomach ache, and yet she still finished in second. So maybe this 100-mile comparatively was a piece of cake.
And you were discussing before this that she was moving so smoothly down that rather technical looking descent, and she definitely made that look incredibly easy, but also noting that she believes that this is one of her strengths, is the technical and more difficult descent. So it's no surprise then that she is running down there so confidently.
And it looks like we have Song Wei Chiang from Team Vibram coming into the finish line in 4th place, and therefore well within the prize money.
Alrighty, as we're watching Antonina make her way to the finish line, we do have an update on our 50k. We have some runners. What is this now? Our top 5, sorry. now top 6, have all been through that A14 aid station at the Chao Pho Luang Upatam school. So Rui Udea is still in the lead, going through there in 2 hours and 10 minutes elapsed time. Meng Guangfu is in second position, just not even a minute behind him, followed closely by Coleman Cragen.
Yeah, just 20 seconds back.
Yeah. Hayden Hawks also just a minute behind that. So the race up front in the men's Humong 50k is incredibly tight. That aid station coming in at around 26 kilometers. So still a lot of racing to happen.
Yeah, and then even behind Hayden, just 1 minute back is Hee Fun Jun, together with Koken Ogasawa. And Koken is another Japanese runner running for Team Rui, which is Rui Ueda's brand. So that is also a pretty cool, and this is a good performance for Koken. Koken is a runner who's spent quite a bit of time in Europe. He chose to travel and spend a lot of time in Europe to try and develop his skills, especially in vertical running and sky running. And so I hadn't realized he was there at the start. But yeah, so far in 7th position, ahead of the likes of Lorenzo Beltrami or Alan Santamaria, he's doing super well. So yeah, we have ourselves a race.
Oh yeah. We're still waiting for an update of our woman at that A14 aid station at 26 kilometers. Yeah. Maud Matisse, we know, went through there in first position. Lei Yan in second position. And let me just pull this up again. We've got Robin Lesh in third position, Nayara Irigoyen in fourth, and Noah. Oh goodness, Hyunjin. Getting there, but not quite. So we will give you an update as soon as we have any more information about our women's race when they go through that next checkpoint at 26 kilometers.
And again, as we are going, hopefully at some point, back and forth between the 100 miles and the 50k race, it is color-coded. So everything, when you see the telemetry on the screen being red, it means that you are watching the 100-mile images, and whenever that's going to be orange, it's going to be the 50k. But I'm guessing at this point, since we have a cam runner with Antonina Yoshina, we might stick with her all the way through to the finish. And we'll keep you updated with the split times on the 50k, I guess.
That was a very respectful pass.
Yeah. It was during the race Trans-Jeju. I was blown away. There was, I think it was our front lady who who went in between two gentlemen and she elbowed them both out and she just went past it. And I'm like, holy moly, that was aggressive. And interestingly enough, like a lot of people in the chat was like, no, from Chinese standards, that is normal. And,
oh wow!
I was like, oh wow, yeah, that was super interesting because you're like, oh well, I guess she needs to pass, so she's just passing, and people just move out of the way, and it's okay. So yeah, I thought it was a very interesting situation. That for me, I was like, I was horrified, and it's like, oh, how can you do that to people? But no, it was all good.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing. There's a race in Cape Town, the Cape Town Trail Marathon. It happens the same weekend as the road marathon. but there's a 21-kilometer race that happens at the same time as the trail marathon, and a 10-kilometer trail race that happens. And as the woman was coming towards the finish line to cross that finish line tape, she was running towards it, and it was a little section because all the 10K runners were running through the side of the finish arch as well, and they had cornered off just a section for the woman to come through and cross the finish line tape. And this little boy decided that he was gonna cross the tape. So as Rebecca Watney, she's a South African runner, as she was about to cross the tape, this kid pulls in front of her and crosses literally 1 meter ahead of her. And I mean, it was actually an adorable moment, just seeing how stoked he was to like have this finish line moment. Needless to say, they did have to reshoot that, so that she got her moment as well. But it was just absolutely brilliant to see this kid just taking that moment and crossing the finish line, arms raised, absolutely stoked that he was finishing his 10K. What a brilliant moment.
Yeah. and as you say, like as a kid, you can only be like, oh, this is cool. But imagine if it was just like a full grown-up like man or woman who's like, oh shit, I'm gonna take that. And you're like, oh no bueno.
Yeah, no. Then that's cancelled. But you know, we have a little bit more leeway.
Yeah. All right, 2.5 Ks to the finish for our lead woman, Antonina Yushina, to claim the win at this UTMB World Series Asia Major. And is that going to be fifth? Fifth overall.
Yeah. So unless our sixth place runner Christian has found a second win and is blazed past her somewhere in that descent, we should see Antonina coming in before the Danish runner that we've had many people in the chat reaching out and asking about. So hopefully we get Antonina crossing the finish line, and if you're lucky, we will get our sixth place male in the 100 miler as well.
Yeah, so again, looking at the chat, like there's a lot of people wanting to like cheering for Christian, and yeah, I think they were like us. Like he was in sixth place at the last checkpoint, but he was only seconds behind Antonina, so maybe he has passed her already and he's ahead of her. So we'll give a heads up to the studio, and we keep an eye out on the finish line just to make sure that if he is indeed ahead of Antonina, then we'll make sure we have images of him crossing the line. But he should have gotten the memo. I mean, if he wanted airtime, he should have just stuck with her.
Yeah. We always say, if you want the most airtime, you gotta stick with the leading lady. If you're a man and you know you're not gonna win,
and if you can,
you gotta
obviously.
just stick with the leading lady. Yeah, and if you can. No, of course, we're loving all of the support for your runners in the chat, but remember that we can't cover everyone, and unfortunately, we have covered the leading men, and we want to give as much love to our leading women. So if we do miss Christian at that finish line, it's not because we don't care about your runners, we do, but unfortunately, we do just want to make sure that we're giving fair coverage to the top women and the top men. So hopefully Christian gets the memo and sticks with Antonina so he gets his moment too. But for now, we will stick with Antonina until she gets to that finish line as well. All the 100K runners giving her a cheer as she's running past. They are 24 hours and 24 minutes into the race.
Yeah, and admittedly, I mean, she's still moving super well. Because, I mean, yes, there is... Oh, actually, yeah, there is a bit less. Like there's probably like 4Ks left and 2,000 meters left than the UTMB Mont-Blanc. And UTMB Mont-Blanc course record by Katie Scheid, if I'm correct, is 22:19. So, yeah, being there, she's probably going to be around 22:35. It's a decent run.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, easy to compare distance, not easy to compare conditions, right? And I think this goes to say for a race on the same course in different years. You know, she could run the same race here last year and have had entirely different conditions, but weather and humidity and race lead up, all of this creates such different variables. And like you said, position is one thing, time is one thing. You can't really compare trail running to previous performances or times. I think it's just, there's no direct correlation. Unlike with road running where it's much more measurable, trail running becomes much more difficult to measure. So incredible race from her for the conditions and the year that she's had.
Yeah, and again, as you said, like the lead up for the race, you're gonna travel to South Africa, get sick, run 100K, throw up everywhere, still score second, and then hey, now I'm gonna jump into a 100-mile race.
Poof. There we go. We've got some updates, I think, on our females in the 50 kilometer. Only one update, really, actually. We've got Maud Matisse, who has been through that 26 kilometer aid station. So 26 kilometers, 1,400 meters of elevation gain, and she went through there in 2:24:15. We're still waiting for our second place woman at the 26K mark, but we will keep you updated as soon as we see anything come up there.
There we go. The bridge is in sight. She's gonna climb up across and down the other side, and it's gonna be about a K to the finish. 167 Ks done. One more to go. Happy days. While our cameraman back here is choking on the fly that he just swallowed. Sometimes he's almost done.
It is interesting how many people have gone this route up versus the stairs.
Yeah,
I would
yeah,
say
it's yeah, as you said, the signs for it seems, I mean, obviously are pointing the runners towards the ramp, but it's not that obvious. Then, you know, it gives people the option, and it's funny that, yeah, the what seems logical for people is like, oh yeah, well, there's the stairs, I'm taking the stairs, or there's the ramp, I'm taking the ramp. Yeah, while on the way down, it seems that it was much more obvious when it comes to the course marking, because I haven't seen a single runner take the stairs down. But yeah, going up, it's yeah, it's interesting. Maybe Europeans would tend to take the steps more, because we don't really use ramps, and usually those are like kind of temporary structures that are built over the roads, and so therefore there's not really options, it's just steps.
From Thailand! Woo! Strong lady!
Here we go. We already have the audio of the finish line. And if anybody listening and is based in Cape Town, I think you can come and deliver one more cup of coffee to Tony.
If anyone is awake right now, I will be very impressed. It's Saturday morning and 4:30 a.m. No one's awake right now,
so
unless they're coming back
more
from the
like
party.
he hasn't gone to bed yet.
Yeah. Maybe they'll bring me a shot of tequila or something like that, but coffee I don't think is on the cards yet.
Funny. I'm still unsure whether this is mist or smoke. Maybe they have a pet dragon at that. All right, let's go, Antonina Yushina. You've got
Less than a kilometer to go.
And I'm trying to find what was her winning time last year. Even though you said, and I stand corrected, that you can't really compare one year to the next. And in the meantime, we heard you in the chat, so we're definitely keeping an eye out on Christian to make sure. Ah, there he is. See? I was just bringing it up. I think this is it. Yes, sponsored by T8. Christian Jorgensen, ladies and gentlemen, taking 5th place. And so managing to hold off Gediminas Grenius and Antonina Yushina. I think back home people would be super stoked for Christian to take that 5th place and then be in the prize money, punching his ticket for next year's UTMB. Good day.
Very good day indeed. Rounding out that podium and snagging that final paying spot. He walks away with, and correct me if I'm wrong, €1,000. Which is not a bad day in the office.
Yeah. So it was 24 hours, 23 minutes, and 52 seconds. But it seems like the course have changed slightly. So I guess we can only talk about, like, you know, effort time. Because it was 172 and 8,980 meters of gain. So a bit longer and a bit more elevation, like 4 more Ks and 1,000 more meters of vert.
And yet that actually makes the winning time from the men's winner last year even more impressive because it was faster than the time from this year.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, last year was completely unreal, out of this world. The way they were running, it was just like, seriously? I remember, I just could not believe how fast they were going.
Well, very, very impressive. And Antonina Yushina is also putting on a very, very impressive show for us today. She's been in podium position since the start. She took the lead pretty early on in the race, taking over from Gareth Arnold, who's currently running in 2nd position, and she has held it. I woke up this morning expecting to see some changes, and not for Antonina. She absolutely stuck this landing and is going to be super, super impressed with this performance.
And she picked up the same flag as Alexei Beresnev, the Running Heroes Russia. I know it's been tough for some Russian athletes to actually try and shine on the international scene with obviously everything that's going on, but we won't go there. And so I think this is an alternative to show like that the support they're getting from still some people back home, but dissociating themselves from all the political stuff that's going on. And there she comes across the line to claim a second consecutive win at this HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB 100-mile race. Ladies and gentlemen, Antonina Yushina! Stop the watch, stop the watch.
Stop the watch.
Well done, Antonina. Moving young from Taipei, Wok Do Wong from Malaysia. Get some water for us.
What a journey.
Yeah. I just love the emotions of a finish line, and you can really tell that she worked hard. There was a lot of effort that went into this win today, and the emotion speaks for itself at the finish line.
Yeah.
She's incredibly happy.
It is a tough transition, eh? Like, you've been out there for like 22 and a half hours, and then all of a sudden, boom, transition. Effort is done, your body can relax, your mind can relax, and then you've got this blowout of music, people, things going on. Whew. It's it could be quite overwhelming. So I'm glad she's getting at least a bit of a moment here to regroup, to take it in. Short-lived.
So we want to ask her. She did it again to be a champion in Chiang Mai. How do you feel today?
Very tired. Ну, я, в принципе, так и сказала. Да, я очень устала, но оно и понятно. У меня 2 недели назад еще одна была гонка. Не успела восстановиться, потому что там были свои сложности. Мне уже на 10-м километре хотелось сойти, но потому что было очень тяжело, ноги пустые. И бежала, потому что нужно попасть в топ-10, чтобы отобраться на UTMB.
What did she say?
I want to go home after 10 kilometers. Yeah, feeling bad, but I'm still fighting. Yeah.
To finish, right?
Yeah.
So I just want to answer that. On this card that she finished as a champion, is everything on her plan? Answer on her plan.
У тебя все по плану прошло?
Ну, на 100 милях по плану редко когда и бывает, что проходит. Пришлось терпеть очень много и долго. Ну, выиграла, и это уже хорошо. Я сейчас уже туго соображаю, простите.
100 miles, it's a hard distance, and plan is always changing. Yes, but I'm winning and I'm happy.
Yeah, but she's been running since when she's 16 years old until now, right? Yeah. So, last but not least, anyone that she wants to thank to for her success.
Кого бы ты хотела поблагодарить за свой успех?
Всех моих друзей, семью, всех, кто меня поддерживает. Yes. Да, если бы не они, я бы вряд ли поездила бы так много по стартам. Ну, я сказала, что друзья, да, семья. Всех абсолютно, кто поддерживает, помогает мне. Без них не было бы этого всего.
I want to say thank you to my family, to my friends, everyone who support me in this race.
Will she come back next year for another champion in 2026?
Ты вернешься в следующем году?
Да.
Antonina will come out here
female
She
champion,
will be back. Oh, moly.
Antonino!
Yeah. I think I've lost a few points of hearing. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, wow. That is, whew. Lots of emotions at this finish line, and Sophie is a ball of energy still, and it's great to see.
And here we go. Jedeminas Green News finishing just in time before a quick ad break. We're glad to see him through the line with a smile on his face, and we'll be right back to carry on following the 100 miles and the 50K.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Yeah, I remember seeing two.
Handful.
All right, and once again we're back on that absolutely stunning finish line of the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB, and yeah, pretty cool interview on the finish line of our women's winner of the 2025th edition of Antonina Oceania, woman of very few words. I think she just, was living her thing on the inside, and we finally heard her kind of let the emotions come out when the last question came. It was like, oh, are you coming back next year? And then she was like, yeah, and then we that yes said everything. The smile on her face was like, yeah, I got 2 wins, I'm not stopping there. So this is pretty cool. Team, next up we have a bit of a recap of the best of the Tarawera Ultra Trail by UTMB taking place on the North Island of New Zealand. Let's hear it.
Today we'll end you safely, but we say to you that we will manaki, we will look after you. It is our responsibility to keep you safe, to make sure that you return to your loved ones. But it is also your responsibility to look after each other while you traverse our lands. You also have a responsibility to us to look after yourselves and us as well.
Just getting out and going through all the trails and the trees and around the lake, it's going to be spectacular views out there, and yeah.
Just seeing all the views and all the sights, just trying to soak it in, enjoy it, the atmosphere and everything. Yeah, it should be really good.
Loving it. 5K to go. Let's get it done.
Oh, I've loved it. I've been blown away. I didn't really have expectations coming here, but yeah, it's definitely exceeded everything I thought it would be.
Searching for sense, I've been searching for proof. Every dime that I find, I've thrown in the fountain.
Doing good. I'm stoked to be here. I've got my partner and my 3 kids and my sister and niece and nephew and a couple of mates as well. You know, life is like a jigsaw, just piece by piece, kilometre by kilometre.
Without you, without you. Hey, how you do? It's been a minute since I spoke to you. Look who you talk.
It's been gorgeous. The waterfall is incredible. You guys are lucky to have this.
Every year that HOKA at the start line and finish line, I think I was just almost as emotional on the start line seeing that, because you know, celebrating that win that way is, yeah, there's nothing like it across the world.
Now I'm not superstitious, I don't care about stars, I got a stone cold face, a handful of hearts, but I think I saw your eyes in those neon lines, and thank God I couldn't look away. Yeah, you cut through the noise, it's been a minute since I heard your voice. You don't sound that annoyed. You said that love is love, and love requires a choice.
The vibe out there was amazing. There's all these people who are doing this crazy thing, 100 miles, but are so excited, looking after each other, and the camaraderie and the love and the beauty of the trails. Really neat to have gone back and seen what this event now is after the early days.
There you go. If you've never been to New Zealand, that is a pretty cool race to go and check out. Very inclusive as well. I think this is the one and only race where you have over 50% female participation across the entire event. Yeah, a lot of other events in the UTMB World Series and across the world are trying to see how New Zealand has managed to crack the code when it came to that gender equality participation, and without doing any kind of incentive or any kind of, like, I see races now where they look at the wait list and they'll pick the women that are in the wait list to try and weigh more towards a higher percentage of female participation. But no, all they do is, they're open, they bring in they welcome anybody with open arms, and it's maybe a little bit less oriented, like performance oriented, and yeah, like having had the opportunity to work as an MC on the finish line for 3 editions of Tarawera. Yeah, it is true that you see a lot of people from all walks of life, shapes, sizes come across the line after completing 50k, 100k, 100 miles, and it's super inspiring because you cross paths with them and you would never believe that these people are capable of such achievements, and I think, yeah, it's a really good thing. So, yep, the world can take note. It's it's not by forcing it, it's just by feeling it and sharing it.
Yeah, it's about creating an environment where, and I think you nailed it, where it's like it's not only focused on the competition, and I think competition is a huge part of racing, but it's not the majority's reasons why they show up at these things. They want to feel a part of something, and it looks like Tarawera has created that environment where people feel comfortable to show up and actually just show up and not feel the pressure to have to perform and do something that they're not comfortable with. So yeah, very, very cool, and I might see you there next year.
Woohoo! And by next year you mean in 3 months?
Yeah, that. Don't remind me, it's very close.
Nice. Well, there we go. We have a bit of a recap of what went down in the 50k. That was a quick one because then we had our runners in an area where we just didn't have any type of reception, so we couldn't actually offer you images of or live broadcast of what was going down. But in probably 5-6 minutes now, we will have Weda, our current male leader in the 50k, come through kilometer 34, and from then on we'll have images, so stay tuned. Not much left to wait until we can carry on following that pretty cool 50k.
And while we wait for Rue, we can also give you an update of our top 5 women who have gone through that 26-kilometer mark now. As mentioned a little bit earlier, Maud Matisse is currently in the lead and has quite a commanding lead, over 12 minutes ahead of second place Lei Yan from China. So a big gap has opened up by Maud Matisse. I would struggle to believe that anyone's going to catch her at this point. 12 minutes at 26 Ks. Yo,
that's unreal.
That's very, very impressive.
That's like that's just short of 30 seconds per K. Yep. Ouch.
That's crazy. Yeah. More just showing, why she is the world-class athlete that she is. Robin Lesh is still holding on to that 3rd position, only 1 minute back from Lei Yan. Nayara Irigoyen is in 4th place, just 3 minutes back from Robin, and Tara Dower rounding out our top 5 in 2:45, so 5 minutes back from Nayara. So still pretty close together between 2nd and 5th position. I think there is still a lot of room to move around there. But yeah, at this point, I think unless something happens, I think Maud has this in the bag.
Oh yeah. For the win, I don't see anyone being able to close on Maud. But then the rest of the ranking will be quite interesting because like Robin is a very strong downhill runner. And I don't know about Lei Yan, but being just a minute apart, everything is still up for grabs. And as we go 5 deep with prize money, so in fifth place, Priya Rai is from Nepal, is in 5th, but then she went through the A14 aid station at 9:50, and after 2:50:20 time elapsed, and at 2:50 there is like 3 women, including Ramaya Buddha, Sanmaya's sister, who Sanmaya was running in 100K, and Ramaya is now sitting in 8th, but extremely close to the top 5. So a lot of things could still happen. What's happening in the chat? So, there we go. We got Tim Coleman. Welcome, Tim Coleman. I'm assuming tuning in from Utah. And I totally understand why you are eager to see some 50K images. So are we. And it is, it's a matter of just a few minutes. I think there might be just the end of the 100K recap, and then hopefully we'll be back on. Jason Herman says he will be there for the miler in New Zealand. Oh man, you are in for a treat. And what does that mean? That you might get to meet Tony? You might, but she's a very elusive fox, so you shall see.
Yeah, so remember earlier on when I was saying that there were 1,600 people taking part in the Hmong 50K race today? I was wrong. That was excluding the final wave that we saw. So there are 2,153 starters at the Hmong 50K today. That
makes a bit more sense. Yeah, because we were looking at the size of these waves, and we're like, hang on a sec, how do you fit 1,600 people in all these waves? Okay, cool. Man,
that's a lot of
starters
people
in a 50K. Taking on a 50K. Yeah. And there we go, wrapping up the podium of this 100K yesterday. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen, in this 50K with the Japanese runner Tim Ri Ueda himself, last year's winner, coming in for a second win here in the Hmong 50K. 56 kilometers and 2,400 meters of elevation gain, and you can see that Rui has not slowed down one bit, but here behind him is still Lei Yan charging, and actually he is 15-20 meters behind, because these are the same car we just saw with Rui. So the chase is on.
Oh yeah.
And our cam runners are blown away by the pace of these runners over the 56K distance. Oh, maybe I was wrong and those were different cars. I thought for a second that Yuri has just gone past. Okay, let's see, person with the blue backpack carrying leaves. Let's see the time difference. So sorry, I got that wrong. In second place
is Meng Guangfu, sorry. Guangfu.
Guangfu. Okay.
Man, oh man, oh man. Is he flying? So this, if I'm not mistaken, is the same trail that we saw our 100-kilometer runners on yesterday before they climb up those infamous stairs. Hopefully no snakes today. Up to that that final second to last checkpoint. Yes, second to last checkpoint, W4. Before kind of they've got a little bit more climbing after that before they've basically got that long descent down to the finish line.
You're absolutely right, Tony, and that's yeah, they're gonna climb through the village and then indeed up that endless flight of stairs. They're not far apart. And I wonder if Meng Guangfu has actually caught sight of Riweda, and if he is indeed trying to chase him down.
Both of these men look like they're working incredibly hard. I would say that Meng Guangfu is probably looking a little bit, yeah, that head down position as he's running uphill indicates to me that he's potentially tiring a little bit more than what Rui is at the moment.
Yeah, I would agree with that. And look at that, Rui is attacking that flight of stairs. Oh, I think
he's
it was
human.
Hatiho.
Oh, really?
Cheering at the bottom of the stairs? Let's see when Meng Guangfu goes through. Unsure. Oh man, they are so close. Like,
yeah.
If Meng looks up, he's gonna see Rui, and yeah, it's interesting because I was just like you, and looking at the body language, Meng Guangfu looked a little bit more tired than Rui, but clearly he is closing.
Yeah, he is moving up those stairs very fast.
And so Rui is gonna have, like, Rui is smart, and he knows that course, and obviously he's won it one time, so he knows that maybe he needs to not build up too much lactate in his legs on those stairs, even if that means giving up a little bit of ground to Meng Guangfu, and get to the aid station, do like an absolute perfect transition in and out, grab whatever he needs, and then on that downhill, I'm not 100% sure what Meng Guangfu can, how quickly he can run. I know that Riweda is an absolute machine, like going down, but we have a repeat of last year's race, because if I'm not mistaken, Meng Guangfu was already second to Riweda last year. Yeah, he was. So history repeats, and then Meng Guangfu will probably be like, hey, I lost once, I'm not gonna lose twice. So if you want to win this one, you're gonna have to bleed for it. And see, he's picking up the pace. Woo!
I'm also curious to see if we can catch a glimpse of Coleman Cragen, who went through that A14 aid station 20 seconds back from Meng Guangfu. So either Rui Dea and Meng Guangfu have pulled away from the third place Coleman Cragen, or Coleman has dropped back, but it doesn't look like I can see him in the background there, so definitely not 20 seconds anymore. So either these guys have picked up the pace, which is very possible, they are moving, or we've had Coleman dropping back just a little bit.
It's a fight big time between these two gentlemen. There we go. This is it. There's a few steps on those tires, and then they will get to the aid station. Transitioning back into running for both these gentlemen. They are ready with their flasks, ready to be filled, and then launch themselves. No, actually, there's still a bit of climbing before they get to the high point and then drop into the finish for the last 13.5 Ks. So they're not quite done with like the hard effort of going uphill. All right, this is going to be possibly the decisive moment in this race. Okay, going for water, both of them. No words are spoken. The tension is real between Riwida and Meng Guangfu.
Roy getting some water on his head there.
Yep. Knows how to look after himself, chooses to... that is something he could have done as he was going up the stairs. A bit of a mistake here for Riwida as Meng Guangfu is pulling away now. Is he going to make the same mistake? No, he's not going up those stairs for a cup of tea. That's good. And he's out. So there is about a 20-second difference, and Meng Guangfu essentially left with one soft flask where Riwida chose to fill up another one. They are still, 18 Ks from the finish at this aid station? Yeah, so, maybe he's leaving a few seconds on the table, filling up the second flask, but then he is going to have as much water as he possibly needs to send it all the way to the finish. I really hope that we'll have cam runners with them as they start going down, because we are in for a hell of a show.
I feel sorry for any camera runner who's going to try and keep up with either of these guys flying down that final descent. It's going to take a very talented runner to do that. But hopefully we have someone out there who is to take up the charge.
And look at that, the poles are coming out. I really like the fact that the trend is now going down in distance, and where poles were only used in the past for 100 miles or so, then it dropped down to using them in 100 Ks. And now, in the 50K distance, athletes are starting to realize that obviously, if you are comfortable with using poles, they do make a difference. Because now Rui is having to work 100% with his legs to go up that hill, while Meng Guangfu is actually using his poles to move about the same pace. The difference is when they're going to get to the top of that hill, well, Meng Guangfu would still have juice in his legs that he wouldn't have used to go up that hill.
Yeah,
I like that the sport is evolving to possibly smarter decisions there.
It's an interesting one, though, because he may be saving his legs a little bit, but he's also aerobically working harder. And these guys are already working, probably at their thresholds, even if a little bit above when they're going uphill. I think it's also deciding how efficient you are with poles. I don't think they're going to benefit every runner on a 50K. And it really also, I think, depends on the beach facing, because that first climb, 1,000 meters and 5K is definitely warranted potentially using poles. But the rest of this race, I would argue that it's not worth pulling out a pole for a climb that's not that long at the end of the day. So I don't disagree with you, but I think there's more nuance to it than just saying that they're going to benefit. And you didn't say this, you definitely didn't say that they're going to benefit everyone, but there is a time and a place for them, and I think you've got to decide based on your skill set and the type of race that you're facing whether they're going to be worth it for you.
Yeah, I think that's the main point, is that is whether or not you feel comfortable with them and you've trained with them, because actually, yes, you get a full body workout, but because you're not working so hard with your legs. There's been studies made that actually the increase in when it comes to heart rate is actually not that substantial when you start using poles instead of running. But again, it means that you are extremely comfortable with poles, you're not tripping over them, you know how to do very quick transitions. So there's a lot indeed that comes into play, and I'm glad you nuanced what I just said a bit bluntly. But yes, as you were saying, Tony, as you were explaining this, we have a comeback from Hayden Hoax, who has just passed Coleman now. Coleman is right behind with the white t-shirt and a white cap. And on your screen, running currently in third place, is indeed Hayden Hoax, and probably will be hoping to close on Reweda.
Yeah, they only went through a minute behind. Rui Dea is, they left station at 3:06. Hayden Hawks left in 3:07. So really a minute separating these two, and that is nothing at this point in the race.
All right, Team Coleman in the chat, blow it up, share some gifts. Let's hear the love to support Coleman Cragen, who is currently sitting in fourth, but I think he is in a very good position here. Seems to be able to somehow hold on to Hayden. They know each other very well. They could work with each other, and if they can not lose too much ground on that whole descent, there is 3Ks on the flat that could suit them for that final stretch into the Chiang Mai Power Park. We got a quick commercial break, but we'll be right back for some more action, so stay with us.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Effort from my legs, and then I end up almost at the same level. Yeah. All right. Once again, we're back. You don't get rid of us so easily.
Nice try.
So yes, we were hoping to have images on the women's race. Maud Matisse with a commanding lead on Lei Yan and Robin Lesh in third place, waiting to have images of these ladies. And in the meantime, I think we have an air shot, maybe waiting for our top male runners, or it's hard to recognize those spots.
So very interesting to see, actually. I'm just having a look at some of the statistics from the Hmong 50K race. So we know that there's over 2,000 people starting here. Interestingly, only 660 of those 2,000 starters are women. So probably about a third of the starters, maybe a little bit less. But, you know, I think as much as it's still not that 50-50 split that we always want, I think a third is still better than we've been in the past. So it's great to see more women stepping up to this distance, and yeah, I think having the confidence to step up to this distance, it's very, very cool.
And I want to precise what I was saying about Tarawera is the overall participation across all distances that is 52% women. So as we see at all events, as the distance increases, like the percentage of women decreases. So I think it would be good, like if we wanted to compare, it would be good to include all the 20Ks and the shorter distances of this the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB event across these 10 or 10 plus days of racing. It's a whole trail running festival.
Yeah, we love it. We're here for it. Also, another interesting fact, and I find this really fascinating because historically I feel like trail running has always been associated with the older, I'm going to say older generation, but kind of like above 34, 35 plus. But most of the runners in this 50K race fall between the age category of 20 to 34 in both the men and the women's race, which I think is
an interesting one.
super cool to see more young people stepping up to not only trail racing but also this distance. And obviously I don't encourage people stepping up too quickly, but 20 to 34, that's our biggest age category here, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, trail running is trendy. You can put it on your gram and get some likes, and that's bringing a lot of people to the starting lines. Man, I remember the days when we're like, "Oh, you're what? You're a trail runner? You're
That's weird."
Yeah, why? Why do you do that? Idiot.
And why do you run so far? No, I mean,
yeah,
we've all gotten this one before. What are you running from? Great.
Yeah. It's like, from you. See ya.
Well, before we lost that image, we had two very, very, very speedy men running down that hill. I don't know if they reached the top of it. If I can try and find them on that. Yeah, so they have, all of our men have now crested the final high point of the race and are on their way down. So for now, we seem to have a bike with them who's able to keep up. Hopefully that lasts for a while.
Good move.
But yeah, Meng Guangfu is absolutely flying out in first position, and Ru Yudea is chasing hard.
And we have on your screen, it is Maud Matisse indeed in the lead of this women race.
The very distinctive style of Maud.
Yeah, to the drone pilot who managed to pick up that silhouette from a distance. And so she will be coming into that same village, going up those little streets and then up the stairs. And in the meantime, Riweda is actually not able to close on Meng Guangfu. This was perhaps the decisive moment in that 50K at that aid station, but we're not done yet. We are not done yet, and maybe that extra water that Rui chose to take will serve him well towards the end.
In her pre-race chat, all of the athletes were asked what their greatest race or greatest memory from the year has been so far, and I laugh a little at Maud's answer because she says nothing grand, nothing grandiose, but very happy for her first participation in OCC. And for anyone who doesn't know, she was 3rd place in her first OCC this year, and I think most trail runners would probably call that a race of their career. So the caliber of runner that we're dealing with here, to consider, you know, a 3rd position at OCC, you know, nothing too major, is pretty impressive. She also just said that she's very happy to have been able to travel to races like Oceania and now in Chiang Mai. So very cool that she's getting to travel around and see new places.
And there we go. That runner on the right-hand side of your screen is in for a treat. You're gonna see one of the world's best power hiker in the business going up these steps. And I tell you what, if he manages to keep up all the way through to the top, kudos to him. But yeah, as you were saying yesterday, rightfully, Tony, I'm surprised not more runners are just holding on to that balustrade hard and just pulling themselves up. It seems like the natural thing to do.
For me, absolutely.
Yeah, well, it makes at least 2 of us and 3 with Ekaterina.
No one else is on our wavelength.
All right, we had a quick glimpse of Meng Guangfu still in the lead, apparently. It's crazy how quickly
we will be getting
can change through that aid station. Riweda chose to fill up another flask, 20 seconds, and now that's a gap he's just not able to close. What were you going to say?
Just going to say that we will be getting another update shortly because they've got a checkpoint coming at 42 kilometers. So they're almost there, and I'm very curious to see if Hayden Hawks has managed to catch up to Rui at all, if at all, and where Coleman is as well, because we've got big Hayden and Coleman fans in the chat. So hopefully we can get some eyes on them as well. But yeah, this race for that podium position in the men's field it's truly up in the air at the moment. I wouldn't guarantee on any of these men currently pulling through it for that overall first position.
We want a drama, and we got it.
We love a little drama.
Or we do.
Or a lot of drama.
Yeah, so stay tuned. There's plenty in store. Well, not so much with Maud, our women's leader. She's absolutely blowing out the field, out of the water, and it's just going to be a race for second. But the race for second, that's at least second, third, and fourth, and fifth to be in the prize money for this UTMB World Series major for Asia is going to be exciting, and hopefully we'll keep eyes on that. But Maud, yeah, you know, Maud is doing Maud, and is that Tauluo right there?
Yeah.
Whew. Yeah. It kind of reminds me a little bit of World Champs when I'm losing.
This
Yeah,
year's
that will
World
come back to
Champs?
me. Yes. In the 40, in the 45, in the short trail.
When Tove caught up
Past Eli. Caught Eli at the top of the last descent. And you're like, oh yeah. Eli podiums, I mean, at OCC, world-class athlete. And
I mean, if
here's Tove passing him.
if we're gonna talk about world-class performances, I mean, that for sure is performance of the year for me. I can't think of another performance that has been more impressive than what Tove did in Canfranc this year.
To be fair, and then again going by the ITRA score that was done, it is the best performance of all times, even ahead of Courtney's fastest time at Western States, just by a few points. So that, like, just from a factual perspective, you're like, yep, okay, this has never been done before.
So crazy. I was en route when I saw her come past, and she was already in the top 10, and I remember thinking she must have gone wrong somewhere because no one is even close to her, and she is so far up in the men's route, and I couldn't understand. And then I saw her run past and how quickly she was moving, and I was like, oh, okay, actually this totally makes sense. So impressive.
Yeah.
And speaking of impressive, Maud is also a very, very impressive woman. She is currently leading our race here. The last checkpoint, I'm going to get this right. She was, I think I said 12 minutes ahead at the last checkpoint. There we go, yes, 12 minutes ahead at the last checkpoint. So let's see now at the Wat Doi Pui. But we'll be back after a break, so you'll have to wait and see with us. See you soon.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
So another 4.5 hours. So there we go, team. We're back once again with the 50K race, and our lead woman, Maud Matisse, on her way to the highest point before dropping down the other side, and it's going to be a whole lot of downhill plus a bit of flat, like 13.5 Ks total to the finish line in this Chiang Mai Power Park. And as Tony was pointing out, that cam runner is working hard.
That's what happens when you're chasing one of the best in the world and a specialist at this distance as well, like Maud Matisse.
Mm-hmm. And as we were alternating a little bit between the men and the women's leader, Meng Guangfu still in the lead, about a couple of minutes away, if that, from the next aid station. So we'll get a chance to see the splits between our top 4 mains that we saw on camera just about like 20 or so minutes ago. And at the time, Meng Guangfu was in the lead, Ri Weda chasing very, very closely, Hayden Hoax coming back up, and Coleman Cragen maybe 10 meters back. So on that whole section, they would have done quite a bit of uphill, a bit of downhill, a bit of flat, and then back up to that aid station. So yeah, a bit of a varied segment. And let's see who pulls it off, or if the splits are changing a little bit from that previous aid station. Oh, there we go. 3 seconds. 3 seconds between Meng Guangfu and Ri Weda. We need eyes on that team. Come on, final surge for our cam runners, mountain bikers, and drone pilots. We want to see that fight go down in that last descent. We need to see it.
Oi, oi, oi. These guys are not letting up. Meng Guangfu is on fire and definitely wants that win this year, having lost to... lost is a harsh word, coming second to Rui Udea last year. So definitely there's some friendly, fierce competition going on there.
Oh wait, I refreshed my page and it's actually 20 seconds. Sorry, 20 seconds. I don't know why I was seeing 3 seconds. I must have not refreshed from the previous aid station. So at 8:15, 41.3 kilometers into the race. Yeah, 20 seconds. So it's not 3 seconds, but it is nowhere near a done deal for Meng Guangfu. And again, knowing how strong Ri Weda can run downhill, again, to use that expression again, Meng Guangfu is going to have to squeeze the cheese. There we go. So it's good. Coleman has managed to hold on to Hayden, and these two gentlemen are running together. For those who weren't with us earlier, Hayden is Coleman's coach. And so I think they can most definitely help each other at this point, running with each other, pull each other.
Okay, I follow both.
And hopefully these guys know that they are two men in this race.
Not sure what was going down there, but I thought they were going to hold him back. No, our cam mountain biker is back out of the aid station with the two Americans. They tried to chase as hard as they could, and I'm actually curious because we didn't have eyes on Meng Guangfu and Ri Weda when they came into that aid station, but seeing that Ri Weda had filled up 2 flasks at the previous aid station, I don't know if the oh yep, that's become a bit of a technical problem for our cam mountain biker. Here's a second woman here from China, Le Yan. And so yeah, I don't know if that was a timing point coming into the aid station or out of the aid station, and yeah, it would have been super good to have images of that, because maybe Ri just went through and then did not stop because he still had 1 flask filled, in which case if the timing mat was coming into the aid station, we don't really know. He might have left the aid station in first.
Yeah, so by the looks of it, for seeing Hayden and Coleman go into that aid station, their timing updated before they got into that aid station. So I think the timing was before that aid station. So we actually don't, yeah, like you say, we don't really know who left first.
And so maybe they came into the aid station, so with 20 seconds difference, but maybe Rui was like, I don't need to refill water, I have 2 flasks with me, and then he crossed the mat and then went straight back out.
Okay, so I take it back because it looks like it's updating twice as they come in and then as they come out, because Coleman left before Hayden, and it has updated on the timing to say that Coleman is ahead 1 second. So yeah, I do think that Meng Guangfu has left those 20 seconds before Rui.
Okay.
But they
okay,
were
that would
again
make sense.
still super close together.
All right, 20 Ks from the finish for Lei Yan, representing Team HOKA from China. Oh man, and I feel like it was a lifetime ago that we saw Maud Matisse go through that that location there. Unreal, the gap that she's opened. And I mean, to be fair, Lei Yan looks really good, but it shows like the difference between an elite athlete and one of the world's best athletes. Yeah, there's a world.
I mean, this is going to be a great race for Lei Yan. She hasn't done too many races that are ranked on the UTMB index, so I'm not sure what she's done outside of this, the races that are ranked here, but on her profile, she only has 3 races, 2 of which are 25 and 35 Ks, and 1 being a 60K. So, yeah, I don't know if this is just not a ton of experience, and this is still, you know, her coming into the sport, and especially this distance, or if there are just not that many races that she's done ranked on the UTMB index. But yeah, great to see her having a really strong run here.
Yeah, or maybe she's coming from a different background, maybe road running, and then she just like dipped her toes into trail running, and she's like, oh, that's pretty easy. It's absolutely crushing it. We've seen athletes coming from, again, for a reference to Tove, coming from orienteering and be like, oh, I'm going to try this trail running thing. He's like, oh, really? Is that it? Okay.
I'm used to running with a map in my hand with no marked trail.
Yeah. And again, like, I think one big difference as well is the way they train. They don't really do much long training sessions, but they train almost every day, twice a day, with a whole lot of intensity. And so at the end of the day, they do cover the distance and they spend quite a bit of hours training during the week, but it is a very different type of work than we are more used to seeing in trail running. And it seems, at least, that this is paying off big time when they transition into trails. There we go. Lei Yan getting to the bottom of the stairway to hell.
There we go. Some spectators giving us a split there. I'm assuming that was like split from Maud at that point. So 17 minutes, which would make sense to me. Considering the previous timing point was 12 minutes, Maud has definitely extended that lead. So 17 minutes makes sense. The look of despair on her face as she's looking up and seeing how long the stairs are. That's a new one. On your hands and feet. Haven't seen that one before. I've often thought that would be a more efficient way to go up a VK where it's, you know, 30% plus, You should get on your hands and feet and run up like a, I don't know, on all fours. Surely that would make sense.
Like a Sasquatch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're gonna have to try that.
I have seen someone try that. Robbie Rorick, the free spirit that he is.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Robbie Rorick. Great runner. Flower child. An incredible artist as well. But yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting and unconventional methods for doing a VK.
And I reckon he takes it up, like the artist part, from his dad, because for UTCT a couple of years ago we ended up going to his dad's gallery, and man, there's some quality in there.
Like father, like son.
Yeah. All right.
There's our third woman. Yeah.
Getting a high five from someone with a big hat. Hopefully, are we gonna get visuals on that? Well, I mean, closer visuals, maybe not. Let's keep an eye on the splits at the next 8 station, but that means that Robin's closing.
Yeah, I mean, at the previous 8 stations, she was only just over a minute away. So I don't know if she's closing or just holding on
yeah, I
to
think you're right.
that gap. Yeah.
I'm waiting for the moment where she's gonna punch that guy in a blue shirt. Be like, get off my face!
He is very, very much in her face. That would drive me
Yes,
crazy.
that's yeah. That's what I was trying to be like in Lei's shoes, and I'm like, would I be okay with this? I'm like, nah, probably not. You hold on to you grab the GoPro and you check it like back. And you're like, all right, go fetch now.
I think we got a very brief glimpse of our 4th place woman coming through there. So Nayara Irigoyen, but I'm not entirely sure. I think that I saw her coming through there.
Okay, that'll be interesting. Here's you cape up. Or no, here's
exactly.
keep up.
Yeah, exactly. You're catching on.
Oh, she is bleeding seconds here. She seems to be taking her jolly time. I think she's in for a surprise when she'll see 3rd place.
Robin coming through there.
Robin. Yeah. And when if Robin gets there and Lei Yan is still at the aid station, she'll be like, "Holy crap, it's on!" But she's eating quite a bit. You know, there's just under 20 Ks to go, so you can't be too hasty either. So I think the fact that she's picking up like banana and watermelon is not a bad move either. All right, and yeah, Robin will still be in the stairs. So she won't catch a glimpse of Lei Yan just yet. She's working.
She's moving.
That's
but
good.
She's moving well as well. I feel like out of, maybe with the exception of Maud, she is moving really well up these stairs.
Oh man,
Wow.
does she like to
Even
hurt.
breaking out into a run.
Yeah, she sees the top of the stairs. She's like, all right, I can grind it up.
Here we are back with our leading woman, Maud Matisse. She has reached that summit and she's on her way down that final checkpoint at 42 kilometers. So smooth. It looks effortless.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look particularly fast, and yet it is. It really is. And I'm prepared to say that at that next checkpoint, it's probably gonna open up to a 20-minute gap.
Oh, it's 19 minutes at the previous aid station, so very, very easily over 20 minutes at the next checkpoint.
Was it 19 or 17?
Maud went through in 3:24, and Lei Yan went in 3:43. So unless I'm doing my mental maths very, very wrong, I'm pretty sure that's 19 minutes.
24 and 33, that's 9. Did you say 33 or 43?
No.
I should look at these numbers.
43.
I thought 33. Okay, so yeah, it is 19. Oh yeah, so yeah, well, that's no surprise. I thought I was being smart about like saying it's gonna be 20 minutes, but yeah, of course it's gonna be 20 minutes. Here we go on the right-hand side of your screen with a smile on his face. Sanjay Sherpa from Nepal, but living in France, is wrapping up his 100-mile. And still within the top 10, so I'm pretty sure with the amount of races he does per year, he will already have his qualification for next year's UTMB. Ooh, that looks a bit painful, like that's an injury step down that finishing, like that little downhill ramp on the finish line. He has a smile on his face, but inside I can hear, ay.
Yep.
Sanjay, who's also infamous for sometimes taking his flute out on the trails and, you know, playing a few tunes when he's enjoying the views. Yes, very much so.
Oh, wow. Okay. He's clearly got too much breath. There's not a chance if I'm running.
Yeah.
I've got enough extra air in my body to be blowing on a flute, but yeah.
No. And I believe we are with, yes, our lead man in the 50K, Meng Guangfu, as Robin Lynch is working hard now. She's chasing, and you can see, yeah, it was on her watch. She must have had a notification because she looked at her watch and then looked up. Oh, yeah, I got a turn right here. Otherwise, she was head down and might have actually missed that turn. Yeah, we might be in for a bit of a battle here between the second and third.
Lei Yan has extended that lead just a little bit at the last aid station, but I think Robin's transition was a little bit quicker, and that was a checkpoint as they came into that aid station, so probably still about a minute between the two, but everything to still play for. There's still about 18 kilometers to go, so anything can happen.
Oh,
so
wow.
cool to be
Is
getting
this-
these drone shots. Oh.
But there is a lot of time. Because that was a while ago that we saw Meng Guangfu go through this. I mean, it's definitely not 20 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I was going to say closer to like 30 seconds. Maybe just over 30 seconds. I don't think it's a minute yet.
Okay. Oh, I felt like there was a whole lot of time between them two. We had time to, go to Maud, go to Lei Yan, go to Robin, and back. Whew.
Maybe it is a minute.
Robin is trying to cool herself down with a lot of water over her.
Okay.
And then she is chasing. I don't know if she's been told like what the time difference is between her and second place Lei Yan. Wait, what?
And they're still together.
No. Okay, I was like, I'm losing it. No, it is Hayden Hoax and Colma Cragen. It's interesting because they have exactly the same colors as Meng Guangfu and Riweda. So yeah. We both got confused and it stopped for a second. It's like, wait, hang on a second, because there was still a bit of time between these two, and then like they're running together now. What's happening? But nope, it is third and fourth place American runners, Hayden Hoax and Colman Cragen, and look, they're couple minutes, 2.5 minutes back, and it looks
Jeepers,
like they're
do you think
really
it was that much? I think they've
I don't
closed
know.
a little bit, honestly. I would say they're maybe maybe just over a minute back. So I would say they have made up maybe a couple seconds on them, not a huge amount.
All right, now you're right. Here
I
we
don't
go
know,
again. Also chasing. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna stop giving times because I might be very wrong. So, you know what? I'll leave it to you.
No. We can both be wrong here, but I think I'm hoping for more drama than there maybe is going. Oh, they're seconds apart, but.
Oh, if that is in the name of having more dramas, yes. Okay, let's bring it down to a few seconds.
We can be hopeful.
So there again, I haven't taken any point of reference in some split, but Nayara is also not that far back from Robin. We have definitely a race on our hands for second, third, and fourth. And on this aerial shot, and as we're waiting for having more images of our race leaders in this Hmong 50K, we have a quick break coming up, but we'll be right back with you after that.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Alrighty, welcome back. We are catching glimpses. So let's see if we can
Of
spot
shadows
who is running
through the trees.
I think that's Maud.
I think that's Ming.
Oh no, fifth man.
I think we're both wrong.
Yeah. Nice try. There you go. So that must be Wu. Oh goodness, I don't know how to pronounce the Q sound. Wu Erkun, Ching, Erkun, Erching.
Like it's like CH.
Chung.
Where's the ranking? Yeah, Wu Erching, Erching,
Erching.
I think.
Okay.
Damn.
Well, Mr.
Well,
Wu
he's
is
moving.
in 5th position. Yeah, and like you say, he is moving well. He will be chased by Elaine Santamaria Blanco from Spain.
Ooh, Alan is creeping back up the rankings. Just a minute back from 5th position. Interesting. Yeah, let's keep an eye on Alan because he could close strong, and he's done a lot of sky running, and he will also be comfortable on technical. Although so far it looks like a big forward drive track and not super technical descent.
Yeah, so that means conditioning is so important. To be able to run hard down something like that, I think it can take it out of you. And I think it's also, the danger is then actually coming out of that descent and having those 3 kilometers along the if you could lose.
Yeah, you'd be like, get to the flat, oomph. There's nothing left.
Wall.
Oh no. Yeah. No, so,
You're just waving goodbye to your competitors.
It's like, uh-oh. Let's go for the tuk-tuk back home.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think, seeing still how relatively close they are, a lot could happen in this last flat 3Ks on the pavement up and across that bridge and then back into the Chiang Mai Pow Park. I'd say let's stay tuned until the end.
Rui has had his foot on the gas since the get-go. If you are only joining now, Rui went out really flipping fast. He opened quite a big gap early on, was caught by a couple other runners on the climb up, but he has pretty much maintained first position up until the last checkpoint, really. Where Meng Guangfu has overtaken him, but they are really seconds apart. So, it's going to be a race, and I'm very impressed at Rui and him maintaining, because I often find people who go out that hard don't sustain. So very cool to see that he knows his limits, and I should not question him next time.
Yeah, and especially fresh of a win here on the same distance last year. I think it's a massive mental boost to be like, hey, I've been able to run this time. I should be able to do the same. They know their level of fitness that they can compare from one year to the next, roughly. And so, yeah, from a mental perspective, you're definitely in a positive mindset. And you're prepared to take maybe a bit more risks. But yeah, there you go. Just on the 10% average with a bit of climbing in between and a bit of flat towards the end. And I'm curious about the 700 years dam that we haven't seen on our images, but that'd be worth the look. 700 years.
Let's ask good old Google. Okay, so Chiang Mai does not have a 700-year-old dam, but the query likely refers to the 700th anniversary of the Chiang Mai Sports Complex. So there we go. I guess we don't need images of a sports complex.
How disappointing.
So
there
here we go.
First of 4 waves and and a whole lot of runners out of the gates from the Pow Park on this 56-kilometer race. And well, we've done pretty much a recap without the images, so let's maybe do this again. Riweda has started out super strong and was in the lead, but eventually was reeled in by Coleman Cragen and later Meng Guangfu. Meng Guangfu was the one who made the pass at the second to last aid station. There he is on your screen with that pink t-shirt going up the stairs. He was closing, and then they got to the aid station, and then Meng chose to fill up 1 flask and left, and Rui chose to fill up 2 flasks, and that opened about a 20-second gap, and that so far hasn't been closed. And here we get the 2 charging Americans, Hayden Hokes and Coleman Cragen, friends, training partners, and Hayden Hokes is coaching Coleman, and these 2 gentlemen are chasing hard in 3rd and 4th place respectively. And we're live! Finally, we have image of that last descent. Excited about that. At least as long as our camera runner can sustain that absolutely suicidal pace going down. He is absolutely flying down that trail. And still in the lead, ladies and gentlemen, Meng Guangfu, who was 2nd last year to Riweda. He's decided to take the matter in his own hands.
My goodness, I would not want to be a camera runner trying to hold a camera and point it at the runner in front of me, chasing someone running down there as fast as our lead man, Meng Guangfu, was. That looked frightening.
Throw a snake in there every once in a while for good measure. Perfect.
And watch your head.
And watch your head, yep.
Sitting here at home, ducking under trees for the camera runner.
You're like, oh, just like in video games.
Yeah. And not only is he dodging rocks and branches, but he's also navigating his way through our final 100-kilometer runners, making their way down to the finish line as well. And while the trail is not crazy technical, it is very windy, and there are a lot of ruts and uneven surfaces, so it's definitely not a straightforward descent.
No, yeah, exactly, and you almost have to pick the right line, and if you end up on the wrong side of the trench, you could twist your ankle any second. You get all those trees that are in the way. It's yeah, it is very challenging, so you need to really be on top of things and be able to read the terrain and look quite far ahead of you to pick the best line. And kudos to the camera runner, because he's still holding on, he's even closing. which is definitely an advantage to have someone ahead of you in a descent, because then you can see where they're going, and therefore that helps picking the best line. You can either choose to take the line that they have taken, or if you see that there's a better line considering where they stand being 3 or 4 meters ahead of you, that really helps. Here we go. We are now with Rui Ueda in second place from Japan, Team Rui. And I do not have the ability to recognize every single tree, so it's going to be hard to say what the time difference will be between these two gentlemen. But I don't know about you, but I got the feeling that Meng Guangfu is moving better than Rui.
Yeah, I would say that he's probably opened a fairly large gap here. I'm going to venture to say a couple minutes.
Oh, yeah.
And if that's accurate, if that's an accurate depiction of where they are currently, then I would say that there's a pretty big buffer actually that Meng Guangfu has managed to open up there.
Yeah, like look at him. He's running like a little demon up that slope. Definitely attacking the downhill, committing to it. Probably not thinking about what would happen if he hits the deck, because that would be ugly. But yeah, impressive, because again, I rate Rui Ueda as one of the top downhill runners in the world, and it seems like Meng Guangfu is pulling away from him on that technical downhill. So we've got some real talent here.
And there's a comment in the chat as well saying that this is potentially Meng's 17th race of the year at a minimum.
Darn.
So he's maybe that's the trick. His downhill skills are super honed after a year of racing.
Practice.
Makes perfect.
See, it's almost like Rui is trying to be smooth. Oh yeah, see, this is where there was this little dip when we saw. Oh, that was sketch. Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Safety third.
That was
Let's
wild.
freaking go.
Oh my goodness. That was very dangerous. But yeah, I mean, we saw Meng Guangfu going through that little dip that we just saw Rui going through now, and that's definitely close. I would say close to 2 minutes. And like you said, I do think Meng is just moving so much faster down this hill. It's maybe not as smooth to watch. Rui does look like he's running very smoothly, but Meng just looks like he is, flying down this hill at an incredible pace. It's not always the prettiest to watch, but it's efficient and it's effective.
Oh yeah, he's going absolutely full send, and even though Cam Runner was like, what a mofo. It's unreal what he's doing right now.
So we have got quite a show on our hands at the moment. Not only are we watching a battle for first position in the 50k, but we're also about to welcome our second position woman in the 100 miler, Kareth Arnold, coming into the Chiang Mai Power Park.
Ooh, there we go. I hope we're going to keep a split screen, maybe. Well, unless we completely lose images, and in which case, let's transition to the finish line. Nice and smooth, because we're getting weary of these little fields right there.
You know, we spoke a lot about strawberries yesterday, and we actually haven't spoken about strawberries at all today, but I didn't realize this, and you educated me, that strawberries are one of the main crops here in Chiang Mai, and I wouldn't mind a little fresh strawberry bowl planted right next to me right now. Could be quite nice.
Yeah. Bit of squeezed lemon juice on top of it.
Now we're getting fancy.
It's funny what lemon juice can do, right? We go. All right, so we have
Here we
Maud
go.
Matisse still leading. Well, that's not really a breaking news. Still leading the 50K. And is most likely still extending her lead on second place woman Li Yan from China, and then right behind the battle is on with Robin Lesh and Naira Irigoyen from Spain. And now we have Coleman. And he seems to be alone, so either... Oh, no, he's in third. There we go. So he would have actually pulled away, or passed and pulled away from Hayden on that kind of little bit of a technical single-track descent. And now would be running in third. The student overtakes the master. Love that.
Such beautiful natural forest that Maud is running through here, and incredible drone shots. Like, dang. Great job, drone pilot.
Yeah, that is pretty cool. Indeed.
It does seem like the top three, I'm going to say top four men have spread out a little bit more now. Up until about 43 Ks, they were all pretty close together, but there seems to be a little bit, a little bit more space between them all. I like his style, using the trees to kind of swing around the branches and make his way down there.
And yeah, he's moving well, no doubt about that. It's almost like because he's taller and taking longer strides, like each time there's a bit more impact on the ground as opposed to Meng Guangfu, who's just very high cadence and tiptoeing on the ground, and it barely looks like he's pounding his legs, even though he's absolutely flying. Two very different running styles. But again, the minute you have a bit of a flat section, look, Comas seems to really open up.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what happens in that final 3 kilometers. You know, we saw how fast Rui took this race out, and we didn't see Meng Guangfu in that first 3 kilometers when they were heading towards that first climb. So I wonder if the speed that Rui has is going to play to his advantage in this final 3 kilometers, if he can close that gap. I don't know. Meng is moving though, my goodness.
He's moving, and then yeah, you can hear how hard our cam runner is breathing.
That was a much more acceptable crossing.
So there is 6 minutes between first Meng Guangfu and Coleman Cragen. I actually did take the split, but I was hoping to see Reweda go through that, but I guess we didn't. So yeah, 6 minutes between first and third, and so far no sight of Hayden Hawks. So we'll see if he manages to catch up. And oh yeah, no, we're back. Love this. Thank you, whoever is behind that camera right now. Definitely working extremely hard to keep up. But those images are gold, and we're so glad we have them. I'm almost wondering why they didn't put a mountain biker on that section.
Yeah, that's a good point. So it's definitely smooth enough for a mountain bike, yeah. Although, again, at the speed that these guys are running, it takes a very skilled mountain biker to follow some of these guys.
Oh yeah, for sure. You wouldn't be able to take like a random local and put them on e-bike, but like there's a few people who like kind of follow the circuit, especially for the shorter races, and they are ex-pros. And you're right, that is what it takes to be able to keep up with these runners, but they can, and actually they are quite excited when they are really hard technical sections, because they do get challenged, and this is what they like as ex-pro athletes. Yeah, man, the trails they go down with their bikes are absolutely unreal. Here we go. You called it. And there she is, our second woman in the 100-mile distance, the Jiangdao 160. And yeah, it is still the same. Coming from the US, Gareth Arnold, ladies and gentlemen. Getting to the gates of... there we go, we're going to have a checkpoint. Gates of the park. And from there on, it's less than 3 Ks to the finish.
A second place here in the 100 kilometer. And second place now in the 100 miles. So she's, if anything, she's consistent.
And we're going to get to see her finish at the TDS earlier this year when she took the big W. So it is a bit of a different race, TDS, 145. I can't remember exactly the amount of elevation, but yeah, from a time perspective, you spend a whole lot of time out there. Definitely use the poles a whole lot. Yeah, depending on the years, 9,100 to 9,300 meters of vert for 145 to 148, depending on the year, Ks. So that course might have been perhaps a bit too runnable for Gareth Lycan. At least compared to TDS, it certainly is.
Yeah, very, very different styles of racing, very different climates. I think anything that you're going to do in Thailand, you've got to expect it to be hot and humid, and I don't think it disappointed this year.
No, for sure. Man, I love that. Like, Meng Wang-Fu is absolutely sending it on that descent, and you know, he's been doing this for what, 10-15 minutes now, and he hasn't let go of the gas pedal. He's just head down, and our cam runner has to just keep up. Naira Irigoyen from Spain in 4th place has just gone through the aid station, which should give us a split with Robin. So Robin was 5 seconds back from Yan Lei, so she has closed a lot on 2nd place, and there was over 5 minutes between Robin and Naira Irigoyen. So it looks like Robin has made an effort and pulled away from Naira and then closed on Lei Yan. I hope we have images of these ladies, just like we're having fantastic footage here of our men's leader, Meng Wang-Fu. And I think he's getting to the flat. That's it. That's the road now.
2.8 Ks to go. And now we see. Now we look into the distance and to see if we can find Rio de in the distance there. He's going to be looking over
man,
his
this
shoulder
is good.
many times.
That's going to be a blessing for our cam runner because finally he can cut the engine and go throw up on the side of the road somewhere. The mountain biker has taken over. Well done. Thank you so much for your effort and your service. You can now retire in peace. You've done fantastic for this live broadcast. Until next time, because I'm guessing now he's going to be cruising up to pick up probably the top ladies, hopefully.
His job is not over yet.
Not over, not quite yet. I guess you get to that point. Probably have a few gels, have a bit of a drink, and then probably jog to get rid of all the lactates that you've accumulated trying to follow that little demon here. Meng Guangfu from China has shown that this year he was coming back for a redemption run, and second place was not enough for him last year, and he wanted to take the win, and he's waited patiently. He's let Riweda take the lead and be in front for the first 20 Ks or so, and eventually made his move quite late, around the 40K mark, and yeah, and then eventually squeezed the effort to a point where Ray couldn't keep up.
You know,
see, we see.
You're not going to do it?
Behind, and there's no.
He's not going to squeeze.
Nah. Well, we see no sign of Rui, Tony. No sign of Rui. This is it.
Yeah, because Ming is also moving incredibly well still. You know, there's always the risk when you run a descent that hard that when you hit the flats, yeah, you just actually have nothing left in your legs. But Ming, he's still going. Still moving incredibly, incredibly well. Travis in the comments saying that he feels like he's seen very footage of Ming OCC 2023, if possible. That kind of skill isn't developed overnight, so this guy has been ripping descents like that for a while.
Yeah, that is impressive. Like the kind of leg speed that you can have on the back end of a 56 Ks. It's yeah, you do have to do a lot of speed work, and I guess yeah, the days where we're just running in the mountains and you could rock up to a race and be on the podium, it's long gone. And
long gone.
Yeah, speed work on the track, tempo runs on the flat, and a whole lot of climbing specific workouts, descending specific workouts, exercises and strength and conditioning in the gym. You gotta do it all.
You really do have to be able to do it all. You can't be just a good flat runner or just a good uphill runner. You have to be able to do everything. Especially in these shorter distances, you just can't hide.
So, have we had...
Has he got a walkie-talkie on his shoulder?
Yes!
What?
Look, did you hear? That was responding.
Yeah. What?
So there's got to be someone
to do this.
There's got to be someone back at the gate and be like, hey, is there anyone like closing on me? And like, nah, you're good. Have fun. Over.
Over and out. Wow. You know, I genuinely have been waiting for the day where I see this happening in trail. Because you don't really see people having, you know, you don't get insight when you're out there. unless you've got your phone on you and you're getting notifications that are coming through on your watch. But even that it's not always possible. I've never seen the walkie-talkie.
Well, I mean, it could be with the phone because it looks like the exact same system that actually our runners and mountain bikers are using. They're using an app on the phone. They're each on a different channel. The studio can talk to them, and they have a little button that they can press to talk back. And we saw Meng Guangfu have a little yellow button on his shoulder that he pressed when he was speaking, and then I guess he's got the phone on speaker, and because earlier I remember like hearing some talk, and I'm like, oh, is he listening to a podcast or something? And I'm like, oh no, Martin, don't say anything, you're probably wrong. But yeah, that's what it was already, and that's not the first time he's using it in this race. Insane.
Wow. Okay, well, there we go.
New
I think we're
evolution
going to
in the
start seeing
sport.
a lot more of that. Yeah.
Yeah, but then there's been evolution brought up by athletes that were then cancelled by race rules. Like all they need to do is put in the rules like you can't have any means of communication with any outside like person or support crew, whatever, and that would be the end.
But that's an incredibly difficult thing to regulate when when part of your mandatory gear is a cell phone. It would just become very difficult to regulate that. I mean, I guess you could stop having the little thing on your shoulder, but if people are allowed to listen to music, there's nothing really stopping you from calling someone while you're en route.
Yeah. Especially like now everybody's like running around with a pair of shocks. Well, you know, somebody could be just whispering in your, not in your ear, in your bones. Yeah. So, I mean, Riweta in second place right now on your screen is still moving really, really well, admittedly. It's just that, yeah, Meng Guangfu has opened up a gap, and that's enough to put him in a safe zone and secure that first place. Well done.
Very impressive running today. He took with it. He opened up, and I think he ran a very brave race, and I find that very inspiring. When someone makes the move and sticks it. Very, very cool.
Yeah, Rui will probably revisit the race and be wondering, what if I actually had prepared that second flask, or I didn't take it at that aid station at the top of the stairs and had left like stride for stride with Meng Guangfu, how had he been able to pull away from me? It's yeah, it's gonna be some post-race thoughts.
It's hard to say though, because I do think that regardless of that moment, Meng Guangfu did just run the descents a lot better.
I
think
agree.
It would have happened.
I
think
agree,
it would have been inevitable.
But if Rui was with him, and you know that when you have somebody in front of you in a downhill, it's so much easier to stick with them. Because they'll show you the way, they'll show you the trajectory, they're taking all the risks, and you're just doing the little whatever you call it, the sticky fish that goes with the sharks. You're just tagging along.
True, very true.
But that is not how this 2025 edition of this Hmong 50K went down. And Meng Guangfu played his card right at the right moment. And when he felt like he left the aid station ahead of his main competitor, Riweta, who took first last year, he probably went pedal to the metal to open up a bit of a gap, which was enough to be out of sight and now is minutes away from crossing the finish line in the Chiang Mai Pow Park. And take the win. Roles are reversed. Meng Guangfu will be first, and most likely Ri Weda will be second. And I think they can still be both very happy about their races nonetheless. And do we have a split at the bottom? No, we don't. Well, that's annoying, because they went through a timing mat when they went on the road. And that would have been an interesting indication of where they're at, especially in relation to Coleman Cragen and Hayden Hoax. So last we saw of Coleman, he was in third, and there was not really a sight of Hayden. And there he is, happy as, waving at the crowds. He wanted that win, and he got second last year. But this year, Tony, that one is for him.
And he has earned it, absolutely. He went with his gut, he went early, he went hard, and he has stuck the landing. One more right-hand turn and then down onto that finishing mat where he will be welcomed by the ever-energetic Sophie.
And look at the time, 4:30 elapsed to run 56 kilometers with 2,400 meters of vert. We had on the side, he gave a high five to one of the co-founders of HOKA, who was at the start, Nico Mermou, but apparently has not finished, because obviously he's back here. Yeah, he will be so stoked. That is some proper happy dance right there.
Yeah. What a finish. There we go. So we've had some people confirming. We had some people confirming in the comments that he was messaging that he talking to his little walkie-talkie because he is thirsty. And there we go. He got his water.
Thanks team for sharing the insights and everything you hear on this live broadcast to help us enhance this commentary. Okay, what do we got here?
Here we go, Gareth Arnold. She's making her way, final turn down onto the ramp, and she is home, ladies and gentlemen. Your second place, Gareth Arnold, all the way from America, coming back for the second year in a row. She was second here last year. She is second here this year in the 100 miles. What a performance from Gareth Arnold. She can be very, very, very proud.
Nice. Looks like it was a tough day in the office.
Just overwhelmed with emotions. I think finishing any race is always emotional. Finishing 100 miles when you've given everything is even more so. Congratulations, Gareth.
Look now at the back of her pack, her shoes, and her black tights. This is who we were looking at, trying to figure out whether that was Robin or not. We actually were looking at the 100-mile race earlier, and it was Gareth Arnold, because she was wearing Ultra shoes and a pair of black short tights, and she had a little bit of neon something on her quiver. That's who we were looking at. We thought we were looking at the 50K, but we had transitioned to the 100-mile race. Or maybe that's where the runner caught up with her. I don't know. But yeah, that was her.
Mystery solved.
Mystery solved indeed. And here he comes, Riweda. I hope he'll still be happy. He's quite tough on himself when he set himself like super big goals and he falls short of reaching them. He's had a fantastic run today. He just, wasn't the best, and that's all right. This is not something you can control, but his time today is still blistering fast. And he will score a really solid. Yes, he is happy. I'm glad. I'm glad. And then as soon as Ree finishes, I think we hopefully will have images, because there seemed to be something going on here. Yeah, there we go. Thanks for the split screen. Hayden Hooks has caught up with Coleman Cragen, and they are running together. Is that going to be a hand-in-hand finish? There's quite a bit of money on the line.
I don't know, training partners or not. I think I would always go for the sprint finish, but you never know.
Come on, boys, throw it down.
I don't take either of these guys as crossing the finish line holding hands, so I'm expecting to see a bit of a sprint finish, but I've been proven wrong before, so I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, I'm with you. I want a sprint finish. Like the finish is hand in hand. It's like, man, you pin a number. You're here for the competition, especially like I know back of the pack. You've done the whole course with them. Yeah, okay, I get that. But we're talking elite athletes, super competitive athletes. There is prize money on the line. There is a whole lot of things like I don't know if Coleman has any big sponsor yet. So there's a. I mean, you want to be putting on your running resume is I left Hayden Hooks in my dust.
Let's see if either of these guys has a sprint in them.
Yeah, because whether you like it or not, Hayden would probably also be like, "Sorry, son, but I got some business to attend."
Oh, I think Hayden's putting on the gas.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Coleman is not able to respond. I do think Hayden is pulling away a little bit here.
But Coleman doesn't even look like he's working hard. There could be a psychological aspect as well. It's like, well, he's the coach and he's all that. I'm gonna let him go and not, go all out. But anyhow, 4:37.35 across the line for third place finisher in this Mont 50K. Hayden Hooks, and followed extremely closely by his mate, training partner, and coachee, Coleman Cragen. What a year for Coleman, and Hayden knows it.
Well done, Coleman Cragen, for your as well.
Yeah, and it looks like a few of them are really wanting some water. So I don't know if Sophie is going to have the time to carry over some finish line interviews.
But man, oh man, what an action-packed 10 minutes we've just had.
Oh, yeah.
Our second place woman in the 100 miles and our top 4 men in the 50K, all within the space of a couple minutes. Wild. Who needs coffee when you've got adrenaline pumping through your veins?
I probably still do.
Yeah. Fair.
Right. So at the A15 aid station, Maud Matisse was 12 minutes and 15 seconds. No, sorry.
23 minutes.
23 minutes.
Ish.
Ahead. And Robin, yeah, ish. And yeah, I was trying to do the math with the ish, and that completely confused. And wow, there was still 5 seconds between Robin and Yan Lei.
So, Guangfu, today you have taken revenge.
So we are definitely in for a lot of fun in the women's race as well.
我很高兴，这是我第4次来到清迈参加白 UTMB， 然后今年我参加50公里，然后我比赛过程非常的艰难，前半程上田刘伟的跑法，他的进攻非常的凶猛，我一直想尽力的要跟住他，然后我没有掉队，我是想能尽量的跟住他，然后后面我可能还会有机会，因为在去年的比赛我一开始就没有跟住，就落后10
Well, he's got a lot to say.
一个落后的一个状态。今天的比赛的情况其实就是我
Good luck for the translator. I was trying to be in their
他
feet.
一直在我的视线范围内，然后呢，在后半程我觉得我自己的体能还很 OK。那么最后10几公里我果断的加速往前跑，然后最后我非常开心。最后这5、6公里天气非常的热，非常的晒，对于我们的比赛造成很大的挑战。我很开心能顶到最后，获得这个冠军。然后我也非常感谢我的竞争对手上田还有黑蛋，我觉得我们一起给大家奉献了一场非常精彩的比赛。我知道今天在直播过程中肯定有很多中国的朋友们在直播间给我加油鼓劲，其实这也是我的一个信念。我知道肯定有很多人在期待着我跟上田的这场 PK， 我觉得肯定有很多人在后面支持我，所以你们的支持这也是我努力跑向终点的一个信念，这是我的非常好的，你们给了我很大的力量，然后最后我很开心能坚持到最后获得冠军，谢谢。
Can you wrap up a little bit?
Yes. So first of all, this year, first year come to Chiang Mai. You know, last year I lose the race. So because that for the first half, Mr. Ray is very aggressive. So for the first half, he already lost 4 minutes. So no chance for the second half. So this year for the first half, yeah, Guangfu is always follow with with Ray. Even Ray.
Welcome back. Congratulations.
Then for the last 10 kilometers, Guangfu come back again.
Akiro medal. And you know, from Japan. 100 miles finisher.
现在我们现场的各位朋友，50公里的男子第5吴二清即将抵达终点。
Who you want to thank you today for your?
让我们来恭喜吴二清。Congratulations, 吴二清 from China. Team Thailand, HOKA.
直播间给我加油鼓励的。
We had some overlapping sounds there, so.
中不放弃，然后跑出了自己一个比较好的状态，谢谢。
Yes, seem to be a bit going on here.
To all the followers that in the left stream and and also he said to himself that he lived there.
Huang Jin from Vietnam. Thank you to the family. This is Man Guangfu from China, Team
I'm not entirely sure exactly what was going on there, because there was a little bit of overlapping noise. So if anyone in the comments could understand any of that and could give us a little bit of an update.
Recap.
Yeah, a little recap, that would be amazing.
Yeah, because Caleb was telling us, like Meng Wanfu was telling his crew to prepare Logan water for him as he was dehydrated, which means that Caleb clearly can understand I don't know if they were speaking Mandarin, but anyway, so yeah, possibly we have people in the chat who would have understood everything that Meng Wanfu said, which was a lot. It was cool to see like how much she had to say.
You are coming again. You're always doing at your best. Is today everything as planned?
Yeah, I'm really happy and very proud with a third place performance today, a podium spot. You know, I just ran Kodiak 100 miler 8 weeks ago at the North American Major and was able to win that. And then to come back 8 weeks later and run a very fast race compared to 100 miles and still be on the podium at a major, I feel very good about that. It was a great day. I was pushed really hard today, but had a great performance and very happy.
Yeah. How's the course today in Chiang Mai for 50K? That's, you know, what do you think about the course here and the atmosphere here for the whole course here?
Yeah, it was very fast. Everybody went very fast on the first uphill. It was very steep. I think I had a gap at the top of the uphill and I had to try and make that up. Luckily, the loop on the top is very runnable and I was able to make up a lot of ground there. And, you know, I have to give it up to Coleman. Coleman is my friend, one of my best friends. He's my training partner. We train every day together, and he's young. You know, he's not sponsored. He's trying to make it as a professional, and he pushed me today. We were able to push each other, and if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't have been on the podium today.
So thank you to Coleman, right? And after thank you to Coleman, you are the third top overall today, and you've been successful. A lot of fans around the world loves you. Who you want to thank for your success today, Hayden?
Yeah, I'd like to thank the race organization. They put on an amazing event here. I mean, it's spectacular. Like, I've been to a lot of races around the world, and this is one of the best. How they organize it, just everything. And I'd also like to just thank my coach, Robbie Britton, who's prepared me for this, and my wife and my kids, my family. Without any of their support, I wouldn't be the athlete that I am.
And here, everyone, this is Hayden Hawk, your favorite man at all time, Hayden Hawk!
And there you have it. Hayden Hawks rounding out our podium, or our top three, I should say, because podium goes 5 deep here. But rounding out our top three in the men's 50K here at the HOKA Chiang Mai, Thailand by UTMB. While we watch Maud absolutely fly down this final descent, we are eagerly waiting her coming into that finish line as well. We're going to be taking a very quick break, but don't go anywhere because we still have all of our women to welcome home, plus our third place in the 100 mile. So stick with us and we'll see you shortly.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
And we're back, and just as Maud hits the road on her way to this finish line, she has got about 2.8 kilometers to go before she crosses the line at the Chiang Mai Power Park. She made quick work of that descent. Dang.
It's insane. And you see there's absolutely almost zero like vertical motion.
Oscillation. Low cadence, long stride, very powerful, but also, like you say, very smooth. There's very little movement up and down, which, yeah, very efficient. And I think that's part of why she's so good. Wastes no energy.
Yeah, I think at the 41.5k split, that is the last one we're getting, so it's a bit hopefully we'll have eyes on the second and third woman in that descent to see how things are going between Lei Yan and Robin Lesh, who were 5 seconds apart, and 5 minutes back was Naira Irigoyen. And looking at the 100-mile race, because so far we've only had our top 2 women finisher across the line, Antonina Yushina, who crossed the line in 22 hours, 34 minutes and 21 seconds. And then American Kareth Arnold, who crossed the line in 24, 33, 35. And it looks like we'll have our third place finisher, Deng Ronghua, from China, who will be, or is expected at least, to be crossing the line in an hour 4. So we still have a bit of time before we see her through. And so hopefully during that whole time we'll have images of our top ladies in the 50k coming through.
One thing I was really interested to note when Maud was going through the aid stations, and when we managed to get eyes on her going through there, was what she took at the aid station tables. She went for the food. She went for the whole food. She grabbed some banana. I'm not sure. I think she took some watermelon as well. But that was also one of the things that she said she was excited about by coming to the race. She said she doesn't like taking the gels off the table and the sweets, to take the real foods, which is pretty cool. It's not common that you see someone racing at that level and at that intensity who manages to take on whole foods.
Yeah, true. And at least I guess you can say that with real food, a banana is the same everywhere in the world, so you don't get bad surprises. Yes. You know how your body's going to react to that kind of fuel.
Yeah, absolutely. You're probably not going to be grabbing a Bang Bang bar, as much as they may look delicious. Mid-race, trying a Bang Bang is maybe not the greatest idea.
That and curiosity really would probably have me about the Euro cake. God knows what that
Just
one
because
was.
it says
too.
Euro, you got.
Well, yeah.
See if I can find it. There we go. A Eurocake is a popular Thai brand of soft, individually wrapped snack cakes, famous for its creamy custard filling. I'm not sure I'd want custard midway
Now
through
we're
a race,
talking.
though. Really?
Oh gosh. Hell no.
Gosh. I feel like that
No,
could
but
be like
you-
a nice pre-race snack.
Yeah, or post-race treat, but like as you're going, you're like,
Let's hear it in the comments.
Whatever
What's the
floats your boat.
craziest thing you've what's the craziest thing you've ever taken at an aid station table? Or taken
Me?
with you mid-race? Just in the comments here, let's hear it. I have a friend who once took an entire avocado in his backpack. A whole avocado.
how long was the race?
100 kilometers.
Okay.
As a food source, I get it, but surely you take the pip out and you maybe put it in like a bag, so it's like a, I don't know, more
Yeah,
like a guac.
you gonna squish it, mash it, and you put in a tiny Ziploc bag,
Yeah.
and you bite one corner, and you like squirt it in your mouth, a few mouthful at a time. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I would
the
say
bigger
that's probably
question
the
is that
craziest thing I've seen.
Did they eat it at least, or they did finish with it and say, "Oh shit, I didn't get a time to actually use it"?
I don't think he did eat it actually, because I mean, it's not the easiest thing
So
to
that's the
carry.
funny part.
to open opening an avocado on rates is pretty challenging.
Yeah.
So maybe not the best way to carry an avocado. So let's hear it in the chats. If you've taken anything wild and wonderful at an aid station or with you on a run, we want to know all about it. Oh wow, pickle flavored freeze pops. I'm not sure what a freeze pop is. Is that like an ice cream, or is that like I would imagine that's like an ice lolly, because I've had pickle flavored chips before in America, and that was it was pickle flavored popcorn actually. That was delicious, but I love pickles. There we go.
Yeah, and pickle juice now is infamous for like stopping cramps when you're experiencing them. So that's functional and a delicatesse.
I mean, most people take it as a shot, though, right? It's not like something you savor and suck on. So the freeze pop version of pickle juice might be a little bit interesting.
You ask to have it served in a glass of wine.
Yeah.
You sniff it.
I
you
think
give
that's
it
pretty extravagant.
I love it.
This is
I
a dill.
absolutely love
This
it.
is a dill pickle. You might have a little sweet and sour
Yeah.
action. One might be the tangy version, and then you got a little dill number.
Yeah, that's where you lose me with the dill. Like that doesn't work for me.
You know, I'm a sweet and sour gal. Thanks for that, Travis.
Yeah, love it.
Here we go, past the dragon's mouth and heading towards
I'm very
that.
curious to know what that is for real.
heading towards that finish line. She is so close to taking the title here today.
Yeah, and after she crossed the line, she'll have time for an interview, a burger, a shower, a massage, and she'll come back to welcome the second place finisher in that 50K. This is how much of a gap she has put on second place today. Absolute domination from Maud Matisse. And it didn't look like there was much of a race strategy. It's just, I'm going to go at my pace, and it doesn't look like anybody's going to be able to keep up.
Very few people can keep up with Maud Matisse on a good day, especially when you have a vertical kilometer within the first 10 Ks too. But while we may not have anyone challenging her up front, second and third position is still very much up in the air. We don't know who's going to be coming through when.
And there we go. We've blown your headphones back home, or whichever sound system you have going on. Sorry, we didn't get enough time to give you a heads up. But we are indeed getting close to that finish line, and therefore turn down the volume and put the kids away.
Or turn it up and start a party. It's party time somewhere in the world.
Yes. Look at these very tall flower designs. There's quite a lot going on in that park. Like, if you're coming through there at night, you spend like 2 nights out, you've been in the mountains for 2 days, you think you're hallucinating. You're like, I'm seeing flamingos, big flowers, a dragon, smoke.
It's a pretty wild experience.
Yeah.
And there we go. Lots of love for lots of love for Maud in the comments. Keep it coming. She is absolutely incredible. She 100% deserves all the support that she's getting on the comments today.
Oh, and there we go.
Oh,
we have a confirmation. We have a visual. Yes, on our second place in the women's race, and Robin Lesh from the US has made the move and passed Lei Yan from China. We do not have eyes on Lei Yan, so perhaps she's just there. Or, as I was telling you, Robin is a very solid downhill runner, and so she might be actually, taking advantage of that. But for now, let's keep all eyes on our 2025 winner of the Hmong 50K here at the HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB raid, coming in with a smile, making it look absolutely easy. Ladies and gentlemen, from Switzerland, representing Team ASICS is Maud Matisse. It's good to see her breathing a little bit.
Yeah.
And she'll be able to have a good conversation with Julien Charrier. They both speak French.
What a race for the Swiss athlete. Remember, also back-to-back champion. She won here last weekend in the Itanon 50K, a 39-kilometer trail race, and she is now back this weekend to take the win in the Hmong 50K as well. 56 Ks, 2,400 meters, and finishing in a time of just over 5 hours. What a run she's had.
What a run indeed. And now will be all eyes. Hopefully our camera runner is still with Robin Lesh.
50K here. Hello, mothers. How are you? Oh, now so fine. It was hard the last 15 kilometers. Yeah, and I was afraid the woman catch me, but well, yeah, I didn't know where they were.
Is everything as you planning? Is everything as you plan?
Yes, I started a bit faster than expected, but I wanted to attack in the first downhill, uphill, and I did it.
So, are you happy to be number one again here in Chiang Mai Thailand UTMB?
Yes, of course.
Will you come to beat it again next year?
Yeah, maybe. I love the weather. I love hot sun. So maybe next year.
You love Thai food?
Oh, yes. And the dessert, too.
Okay. You know, as your success, same question with everyone. Who would you like to thank you today for your success?
My family, who stay at home in Switzerland. My sponsor, of course, and all people cheering me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. And then Maddie Moose from Switzerland, the champion of 50K female. Congratulations once again, Maddie Moose.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Maud Matisse, and I've heard these words before. It's like, oh yeah, I was worried the other girls would catch me. It's like, no, Maud, that doesn't really happen. I mean,
no.
To be fair, it does happen because no later than this year at Sierre Zinao, I don't know if you were following that, but somebody caught up with Maud, and that was Katie Scheid on her way to third place at Sierre Zinao, and it was Katie's actually fear. It's like, oh, Maud Matisse is right behind me. There's no way I'm going to hold her off in that descent. And she kept expecting Maud to come back to her, but no, she held strong and ended up in third place after winning Hard Rocks, which was absolutely mind-blowing. So there we go, team Robin Lesh.
I was there at that finish line watching Katie run down. It was absolutely incredible. A bit as impressive as how Robin is running down this hill here. She's making very quick work of this, and I think she has definitely opened up a gap between her and Yan Lei. But we will be back after a quick break to catch up with these two women and see where they are. Stay tuned.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
are back with our second woman in the Hmong 50K, Robin Lesh from the USA, Team Vibram. She has overtaken our previous second position woman, Lei Yun, somewhere in this descent. So we are waiting to see if we can get distance between the two, how far they are apart, how much of a sprint finish this is going to be. But at the moment, Robin Lesh is our second position, and she doesn't look like there's anyone behind her. So we will see. And while we,
there we go.
Watch Robin making her descent, making her way down here, we are also waiting for our third position woman in the Chiangdao 160. We've had our first two, Antonina Ushina in first position, Kareth Arnold we just saw come in second position, and we are waiting for Deng Ronghua in third position. She is on her way down.
Yeah, she is definitely attacking that downhill. And I was telling you, she's very, very strong downhill runner, and she knows it. So she will be trying to make the best out of it, just like Maud Matisse attacked on the first part, because she knows she's very strong on the uphill. So every athletes are playing their cards when it matters the most, which is very cool to see, and I'm glad we're having images of that. And as soon as Robin will be on the road, I saw that WC has provided the whole translation of Meng's interview, so I'll be reading it to you so we can actually share that. Thanks a lot for that. That's going to be cool. I, for one, am curious about reading what he said. Oh, what went down here?
Come on.
There we go, Robin just about hitting the road. And at this point, she's just got about 3 kilometers left to go.
On est en train d'arriver là.
And I think our camera runner just said that the third was coming fairly soon.
Ah.
But I might have mistranslated that.
Go.
If it was just then, he was talking back to the studio saying like, "Hey, we're arriving." So there's probably a relay with a camera mountain biker, but he was talking about him and Robin.
Ah, okay.
That they were arriving.
Good.
There we go. Transition with the mountain bike. And that camera runner can relax for a second and possibly catch a glimpse of our third place woman, Li Yan from China, and representing Team HOKA. She's wearing a pink t-shirt. I like that glow effect. I don't know if it's on purpose. They had done that last live broadcast. It gave us, something to talk about. It was pretty cool, pretty trippy.
Is it okay? Now.
So some very cool information in the chat. If you are following along on YouTube, be sure to join us on the live.utmb.world. This is where we will be commenting on anything that you put there. This is where all of the GIFs are going live. Our translation for Meng's
yes.
speech is there. So lots of interesting things going on in the comments. Be sure to join us this side. And for all future UTMB events that you do decide to follow along on the live, be sure to join us at live.utmb.world. This is where the action is.
So it looks like our camera runner has decided to stay with Robin instead of waiting for Lei Yan from China, our third place in the women's. So we have two cameras on Robin, and this one is a bit shaky. So yeah, I guess filming from the mountain bike was perfect.
I don't know. I don't know.
We all know that fear all too well when you're running and you know that someone's close behind and you're asking everyone, are they close? And no one can give you an answer. It's there's definitely a certain type of mentality that goes with running, being chased, and it's not always easy. You're always running with a little bit of adrenaline in your system, which at this point in the race isn't a bad thing. But too early on, that spike of adrenaline or that consistent adrenaline is it can be quite detrimental. So happy that the race is almost finished for her. It does seem like we are not see our position in the screen. We haven't got confirmation of seeing her yet.
Yeah, I can't see anything or anyone, for that matter, behind Robin. So it looks like there's indeed a bit of a gap. And if Robin just keeps moving the way she does right now, I think that second place will be hers. Robin, who started trail running with an Xterra in New Zealand quite a few years back. And then has consistently been improving her style, her level, her experience in running as a professional athlete for Vibram. Top 10 at CCC this year with a pretty solid 7th place. 4th at Gorge Waterfall earlier this year, 100k. 3rd at Black Canyon, 50k. You know, she's got really decent references, and this is going to be one more that she can add to her pedigree. Teddy will be stoked. I'm sure he's waiting at the finish line by now, unless he was part of the strategic plan of being maybe a K or two from the finish to tell her what's going on in case she needed to know. And there we go, your 3rd place in the women's race. Lei Yan is only now entering the road, so there's about a K, you would say? Yeah, about a K between these two ladies. And you could see as well, like Tony, I was just looking at that, the UTMB index of these two ladies is quite different. Robin is a 750, hang on, 753. And Lei Yan is actually 667. So it's quite a lot of difference, which reflects in this race.
I mean, this is an incredible result for Lei Yan, and like I was saying earlier, she doesn't have that many races in her under her profile. So, you know, she's either very new to the sport, coming from another sport, or just new to running in general, new to trail running. But if that is the case, if she is new to professional running and is pulling out a performance like this here, that's incredibly impressive, and it does bode well for her future.
Yeah, and by the sound of what I'm hearing, Lei Yan is coming from a road marathon background, which would explain the speed that she's got left in her legs at this point. Oh no, our camera runner is leading Robin the wrong way. They are on the wrong side of the road.
I think she's also following the runner up ahead of her.
Oh yeah, indeed. There's a dude ahead. You're right. Well, she's probably going to be able to cross at some point. There you go. That's one. And Lei Yan, when she did recently the Oceania Ninghai 60K, where she got third, and that was her longest run to date. So, as you're saying, Tony, she is definitely new to the discipline. Was doing road marathons, so up to 42Ks, but then therefore much less time on her feet. And yeah, slowly but successfully transitioning into trails, and exciting to see what she can pull off in the coming years with a bit more experience under her belt.
Yeah, I mean, coming from road marathon, she's proved she's got the engine, and now it's just about transitioning that into the trails, and her results so far have spoken for themselves. She has got some very good results already, so very excited to see what she does in the future. And as this is a UTMB World Series major, she has also punched her ticket to the UTMB finals at the end of August in Chamonix for the OCC. So hopefully we will be seeing her there.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty big step up after a couple of years dipping her toes in the traveling world. But yeah, she definitely has what it takes, and adding another year of training and racing, that could definitely turn into something. Exciting times ahead. There we go. Robin is now entering into the park. About 500 meters to go. And I guess because she was third at Ninghai, she already had her qualification to OCC. So she was just coming here for more experience, I guess. She caught the bug.
Firmly cementing herself at the finals next year. Robin Lesh going past the trippy flowers with two more turns before she heads to that finish line arch towards Sophie's welcoming arms.
Going through the acid garden. Comes to life at night. Oh, that would make great photos down that pink tunnel. And there we go. Oh, you can feel like it's getting hard for Robin Lesh. She's giving everything she's got for this last few hundred meters of this 56 kilometers and 2,400 meters of elevation gain. They left the Chiang Mai Pow Park 5 hours 26 minutes ago, and she is back to claim a fantastic second place in this Mont 50K. Get a bit of slow-mo here. Oh, that looks painful. Those last few steps. Oh no, it happened again. This happened to Robin at Tarawera. She is getting close to the line and she just falls apart. She's okay. She's okay. This is scary to watch, but she's okay. She's gonna make it. She's gonna make it. This is how she races. Like, she gives everything she has, and there's psychologically everything falls apart when she gets so close to the line. She'll be on all four, but she'll be okay. There we go. There we go. She needs to cross the line and then she can be taken care of. Yeah, scary though.
Oh my goodness. Well,
she's got her hands up in the air. Yes, yes. See, like, it's all there up in her mind. She's all fine, but like the body completely shuts down, which we see that more in Ironman races. Yeah, this I've seen this happen to Robin previously, and at the time I was mortified, and now knowing her, she's okay.
I'm glad she's okay. I'm also very happy to see that she is still celebrating while lying on the floor.
Yes, fist up in the air. Yes!
I made it. I can relax now. My goodness, what a finish. Drama, drama, drama. We maybe didn't get the sprint finish that we're looking for, but it was certainly an interesting one.
Yeah. Oh, and Travis is on top of things as well, like this kind of stats. Mode finished roughly 5 minutes faster than Hattie Ho this last year, but the mains were 10 minutes slower this year. So that will tell you something again about Mode's performance today. And Leian, still you can see used to racing. She's looking over her shoulder to make sure nobody's creeping up on her in the distance. And cruising into the finish.
She's made the turn.
Yeah. She's also starting to look like she's getting tired. She's feeling the distance in her legs, which is totally normal. Makes these runners a bit more human, because we see them just cruise along and blaze through those trails and be like, oh yeah, well, that looks easy. No, it is not.
Yeah. And when you know that most of the field is still, we've got 1,000 runners still between 26 and 36 kilometers, and these women are finishing now at 56 kilometers in 5.5 hours. Just puts into perspective actually what they have done here today. It's super impressive. They are professional athletes for a reason.
Yes, indeed. Professional athletes, or soon to be, because I actually don't know. Is Lei Yan sponsored? Oh yeah, she is with HOKA. Yep.
And here she goes, the final 300 meters before she makes that final turn into that finish line chute. Lei Yan, what a race she's had today. She was in second position for a lot of it. Unfortunately, she couldn't just hold on at the end there, but finishing so strong along the road here. Up-and-coming athlete, if I do say so. I'm excited to see her next year in Chamonix UTMB for that OCC. Lei Yan, what a race you've had today. Congratulations, your third place lady in the Hmong 50K at the Chiang Mai World Series.
And it's good to see her break from a grin of pain to a big smile of satisfaction. And as I just saw him on the line, a bit of a personal shout out to Didier, who's offering us all these finish line visuals. He's the one with the big camera on his shoulder and going in the face of all the runners doing the interviews. Part of the usual team who are broadcasting all these UTMB World Series events throughout the season. Yeah, you see, as soon as they cross the line, you see how hard they've worked.
You're so hard to hold yourself together up until that point, and as soon as you cross the line, it's like your mind gives your body permission to fall apart.
Exactly. I wouldn't have put it in a better way. That's it. The job's done. You can abandon yourself.
Yeah. Super impressive. You can tell that she has given it all. And again, for a runner who doesn't have that much experience in this distance, I think it's very exciting to see what she's already done and what she can do in the future. But we are going to take a quick break before we welcome our third place woman in the 100-mile run home. So stay tuned and we'll be right back.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Can't wait. Here we go, team, back on that now infamous finish line that has crowned so many champions already in the 100K, a few in the 100 miles, the top 3 ladies in the 50K and all the previous runners in the 50K, including the top 3 men. And now we are all eyes on our third woman in the 100 miles. Started yesterday, 11 a.m. local time. And Deng Ronghua from China, representing Team Anonji, is about 21 minutes away from the finish line, at least from the prediction from Live Trail. And we're delighted to share that we apparently do have a mountain bike camera that will be with her very soon. So we'll be able to bring her home, which is quite exciting.
Very exciting indeed. I'm loving looking at her progress throughout this race. So she has been going now for 25 hours and 36 minutes. But from the start yesterday, she has just been Pac-Manning her way through the course. Every single checkpoint, she's moved up and moved up and moved up. And finally moving up into the 3rd position, rounding out our women's podium here. And I think that's a really great way to pace 100 miles, to go out and run consistently, not going out too fast, but just slowly making your way through the field and catching people. And yeah, it's her strategy has paid off today as she is rounding out our women's podium here at the Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB.
Yeah, when you can actually execute something like this, man, it's so good, especially mentally. You know, you're creeping up on people, you pace yourself, you're okay. And I mean, this is 100 miles. So if you fear, like, you're just like, yeah, but if I go too easy, I'm not going to leave everything out on the course. It's like, nah, over 100 miles, if you figure out that, you know, you still have some left in the tank, all it takes is what, 10 Ks? And you can definitely empty the tank in that distance on the back end of 100 miles for sure. But if you do this the other way around, then, man, that back end of the race really blows and you just don't have a good experience. And then it's a matter of mental grit and just wanting to get it done. But yeah, looking back, it's definitely not the same experience.
Absolutely not. So she was here in 2024 as well, running the 100-kilometer race. So and she was 7th there, running 13 hours and 17 minutes. So she's come back this year, stepping up in distance to the 100-mile race and improving that position by 4 points.
Here we go, bit of a recap of what went down since the start this morning at 7 a.m. local time for this Hmong 50K. Everybody was all smiles, ready to go on for a big day. 4 waves of runners for a total of, what, 2,200 runners? 2,400? Can't remember. How many participants total?
21,000. 2,100. Wow, sorry. Yes.
That's all right. And so yes, last year's winner Riweda took a very aggressive start, and only a few runners were capable of keeping up with that really tough and quick pace. And one of them with that pink t-shirt was Meng Guangfu. who was really close and getting to the top of these stairs was the aid station where everything happened, where Meng Guangfu filled up one flask, left in first position, and then he explained in his finish line interview that this is where he made a move and pushed hard. In the meantime, the two American friends and training partners Hayden Hawks and Coleman Cragen were running together in third and fourth place, trying to close the gap on Meng Guangfu and Ri Weida, but unsuccessfully. And in the women's race, Maud Matisse from Switzerland did not leave anybody a chance, and it was Lei Yan who was in second place for the longest time, but Robin Lesh managed to catch up with her and make the best out of that final descent to move into second place. And here we see Coleman Cragen going across that little creek. Yeah, thank you. And finally, back to the park with, I mean, the stoke was high, there's no denying it. Look at that happy dance. Meng Guangfu finally claiming the win at this race. That was his goal since he crossed the line in second place last year. He wanted to come back and win it. And this is Ri Weida from Japan, who won last year, but then just fell short of another win. And here, the final sprint, where Hayden Hawks managed to pull away from Coleman Cragen to snag third place, and Coleman was finishing extremely close in fourth place. But what a performance from the young American. Definitely a rising star in our sport. And here we go, Maud Matisse finishing all smiles, and as Travis added in the chat, 5 minutes slower than faster than last year's time. Yes, thank you. And then here, American Robin Lesh left literally everything out on the course to cross the line in second place and collapse on the finish line, but still with her fist up in the air celebrating that. And Chinese runner representing Team HOKA, Lei Yan, wrapping up her race in third place. What a day!
What a day indeed. And it's not over. We still are here waiting to welcome home one more runner. And then all of your favorite people who are still out there are going to be able to watch your runners come in through this amazing HOKA Chiang Mai Thailand by UTMB finish line arch. So stay tuned,
and there we
stay
go.
on the live.
Naira Irigoyen crossing the line, I believe in fourth place. So we were promised a camera on a mountain bike with our third place. What do we get?
That is Tara Dower.
Oh yeah.
Tara Dower rounding out our top 5 here in the long 50K.
And so look, it's exactly the same outfit. Now the mystery is finally solved.
Same
it wasn't Gareth Arnold. Well. Yeah. All right. Okay. So kudos to whoever was in the chat earlier and pointed out that we were talking about Robin Lesh, but he was indeed Tara Dower. So thanks for the heads up. You guys back home are very often more accurate than we are, and I don't think we're to blame. It's just that after quite a few hours of saying what's going on the screen, I think we miss a few spots. We lose a little bit of sharpness, let's say. Things.
They're a little bit dull sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes the lights are flickering. They're not on fully.
Yeah, that's exactly how it feels. Yes, well described.
So shout out to Ramaya Buddha, the Kailas Fuga runner, sister to Sunmaya Buddha, who ran yesterday in the Elephant 100. These two amazing women from Nepal were in Cape Town 2 weeks ago running at the Ultra Trail Cape Town, and both of them managed a podium here. Sunmaya actually taking the World Trail Majors top position, so walking home with a very nice prize purse from that. So very cool to see the Nepalese runners getting 2 races, because I know that Ryan says that it's not always easy for them to get their visas in time for things, so very cool to see that South Africa welcomed them with open arms, and apparently so has Thailand, so very cool to see that. And rounding out our top 10 at the moment is also Yasmin Nuniga, the Swiss Adidas Terrex runner. Absolutely incredible woman. She participated in the 1994 Olympics, Winter Olympics, for cross-country skiing. That was the year I was born.
Nice.
So she has been an athlete my entire life, and probably longer than that still. So an incredible woman to still be competing at this level. You know, huge respect for this. It's very, not only an incredible athlete, but also just a wonderful human. She's in the age category of 50 to 54. Can you believe it? In our top 10 here today.
Yeah, she's quite an amazing human, and definitely an example of longevity. And so, what conclusion can we draw? Do not do trail running, or do it only late, because then you're gonna fall apart. But if you start with cross-country skiing, you're fine.
You're all good. And it looks like we have our 3rd place woman here in the 100 mile.
Is that
Ding
her?
Ronghua. It must be.
She's moving super well. In the meantime, Priya Rai, ladies and gentlemen, coming across the line, all smiles. Coming from Nepal.
I wonder what the gloves are for.
Anticipating a fall, maybe?
Maybe.
Protect your hands? I don't know. It's a good question. And here we have, I think, how is that color coded? That's 50K with the orange.
Yeah.
Looks like she's having a ball. That's awesome.
Yeah, she looks very stoked.
But yeah, back to our third place woman in the 100 miles, Deng Ronghua. Like, if that was her, like, I'm really impressed at the way she was moving on that road section.
Oh, there we go. We've just got confirmation that it wasn't her. False alarm.
Yeah, okay, well that makes me feel better. We might be flickering the lights, but we're still not fully out yet.
Fully off yet.
Oh, what's happening there?
Runner just helping the medics roll those stretchers down.
That is pretty cool.
Welcome back. Congratulations.
Look at that smile, says it all. That looks more like it. Pulls out.
There we go.
Bit of a ultra shuffle going on. That's the story.
Because not camera with her.
And there we go. Deng Ronghua, Chinese runner for AONG and Vibram, is making her way to the finish line at the Chiang Mai Power Park. We haven't really spoken about this park at all, so I did a little research. It's a public park, and I did. It's 48 hectares.
Holy crap!
48 hectares. Yeah, that's huge. So it's made up of obviously big lawns, and we've seen the beautiful lawns, and we've seen the beautiful flowers. It's actually also the flower festival happening at the moment. So that's also why there's so many people there. It's because everyone is coming to look at the gardens. So there's obviously the beautiful lawns, the beautiful flowers. There's also a dedicated zone for an aviary. So they have parrot shows on Wednesdays and Saturdays. If you're in the area and you're sticking around a little after the race, go and watch the free parrot show. It's also just a...
Pirate on the seas, or parrot like
the second one, that one, not the arg.
Okay, I was confused. I was like, which one is this? I could see a pirate ship on one of those ponds just coming in a majestic way.
No. But yeah, it looks like an incredible park. It looked big, but 48 hectares of open green space in the middle of a city is really incredible. So shout out to the Thai city of Chiang Mai for making such a green space available to its people.
Yeah, that is indeed. And so I'm guessing, 40, like that kind of surface area, you could go for long runs, go for walks. Yeah, that's. Thanks for doing research on that and educating us all. And there we go.
Yeah.
So she made it to fifth. Ramaya Buddha and Sunmaya, I hope, is out there on the line. I'm looking at the results.
She's seventh.
Oh yeah, no, seventh yet. I did miss quite a few. Taradao was fifth. But, still in the top 10. So for a UTMB World Series major, that means that she's got her ticket to UTMB final next year. She didn't have it, did she?
I don't know if she would have had a qualification yet. But shout out to Ramaya again here in Cape Town just 2 weeks ago, running the 55 kilometer here at Ultra Trail Cape Town. So doing another 50 kilometer race in such a short space of time for such a young athlete, really impressive. She ticked the box, she got her qualification, and she will be seeing us in August in Chamonix. We are going to take a quick break, but don't go anywhere because we have got this incredible woman to welcome home. See you in
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it. That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Here we are back with our third place woman, Deng Ronghua. She's making the turn. She's going to be heading onto that bike path. And then she's only got about 1.8 kilometers to go until that finish line. She is so close. She can probably start hearing that finish line. Here we are waiting to welcome her back home.
Oceania coming, right?
And she's back cruising on that bike path. We got worried for a second with Tony because as soon as the ad break came up, we still had images of Deng Ronghua, and she stopped and started walking and almost going backwards. And we're like, wait, what? We got really confused, and I guess, I don't know, something was going on. She maybe thought that the finish was getting a bit closer or further, and then she had a conversation with someone, and then off she was again. Yep.
She kept moving. She just took a little moment to gather herself, take a breath, and then off she was again.
Regroup.
Cruising towards the finish line. Yeah, exactly. Regroup.
And she's done very well because now she's back at moving and still full 4-foot running with the poles. Yeah. Keep it up. And just to the conversation we were having before the ad break, Ramaya actually already had her qualification because she ran the Mount Yun by UTMB 50K and she was third. So being in the top 3, that was already an automatic entry. So there again, perhaps she was coming here hoping to be in the top 5 and bring some money home. That could be one option. Or maybe she stopped there because she was traveling back and that was the final stop on her way back home.
Can this side.
I'm confused. Like why she stops like this. Is there someone that could be behind her? The next runner was 9 minutes back. Fu Hua Rong. So, I mean, she would have had to close pretty hard to make up 9 minutes, but you never know. That's going to be a bit of a shock to the system if she turns around and sees another runner coming, breathing down her neck.
I imagine she'll very quickly find another gear to get her to that finish line.
Yeah, not the kind of finish you want for 100 miles, but yeah, I think she'll definitely try to respond to hold on to that third place because, as you were pointing it out, she's been moving up in the rankings all throughout the day since the start yesterday, 11 a.m. local time. And so it would be a shame to lose that third spot so close to the finish. Deng Ronghua here on your screen has been racing for quite a while. Like her first result date back to 2018, where she was doing a few 50Ks and already 100Ks. But most of them for quite a few years were all in China, and she had her first international race in Hong Kong at the Hong Kong 100, and then she's done the 100 mile at the Mont-Blanc by UTMB in 2024, and she was second there, which gave her the qualification for UTMB, but she did not go 25th she went to UTMB, but this year, and actually DNF'd. So I don't know, that was her first experience racing in Europe. And as you were saying, the only other experience outside of China and that attempt at UTMB was this race, Chiang Mai, on the 100K. And you were saying she was 7th, and now she's moved up to the 100K and the 100 miles, and successfully so.
Yeah, I mean, she's done quite a lot of racing this year. Her season started already in Hong Kong in January, followed by two back-to-back, a pretty gnarly back-to-back, the Ultra Trail Xiaomen by UTMB, and then the Wenling Coast Golden Coast run. So 100K, and then followed by 50K just 2 weeks later. And then 2 weeks after that, a 100-mile race at Mount Yun. So yeah, lots and lots of racing by her this year, and lots of longer races too. Oh, but she also threw in a mountain running World Cup as well, classic up-down. So she definitely mixed it up.
Yeah. And yeah, we're talking about also a few athletes that were racing this past weekend, and she actually did that Incheon 50K, the 39K and 2,200 meters of vert, where she was 7th. No, a bit of a warm-up.
Final training run.
Mile. For good measure, yep.
If you're going to come to Thailand, you may as well make a full meal of it. Come for 2 races.
Make it count.
Food and
Here we go. She's getting close.
she's going to make a right turn just up ahead, and she's running towards what I'm going to call the Tree of Life from Avatar. The willow, which lights up at night, looks just like the Tree of Life. If you don't know the reference I'm talking about, go and watch the movie. It's great. Or don't, but it's beautiful. And then she's basically at home. 300 more meters to go when she passes that tree, and we have our top 3 women in the Chiang Dao 160. 26 hours, that's how long this race has been going on. 26 hours and 3 minutes. And Deng Ronghua is going to be very happy to be welcomed home.
Oh, yeah. I think she's ready to be done by the look of her body language and the way she stopped earlier as well. Like, she stopped also going up the ramp. I mean, imagine that. I don't know if she slept during the night, even for a little bit. But that is, a full day starting at 11 a.m. Then throughout the night, and then it is, it's easy to do the count. It's 1 p.m. in the afternoon local time now. So imagine everything you've been doing during that time.
Mostly sitting here and chatting with you, but yes, imagine what you could do with that time.
Yeah. I was going to say that there's got to be something more glorious to do than that.
Here she goes. The final 300 meters, she's making this turn, and then it's just a couple more meters down to that ramp.
So what now? She looks a bit disorientated. What she's doing? Is she having a drink?
I think she's having a drink, yeah.
Ah, yep. It's interesting because usually people walk for the longest time and they get to the finish line and they sprint. That's the opposite. She's been running pretty well up until now, and then that's just no. I'm gonna make it count. I'm gonna freaking walk it in, nice and easy. Looking around, turning around. I really don't know what the deal is there.
Knows no one's on her tail, so she's just gonna soak it up.
Putting the poles away.
There we go.
Interesting.
There she's running.
Oh yeah, now she's catching momentum. Get the nets out, she's coming in hot.
And here she comes, ladies and gentlemen, your Chiang Mai 160 third place woman, Deng Ronghua. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna get her finish line interview. Let's see how her day went, or her over day went. More than a day.
Yeah. Yeah, toothpaste or what is that?
Clement coming in 5 minutes.
แล้วก็เวฟที่2จะเป็นตอนบ่ายโมง10นะคะ
Oh, I don't know if you saw that in the background. That's Yasmin Nuniga.
Oh yeah.
Just coming in the background there.
How are you?
I'm fine. 谢谢.
Very tired, right?
Yeah.
So, how do you feel about the race today?
Very hot today.
And everything as your plan.
Jasmine from Switzerland. Congratulations.
所有的事情是不是在你的计划当中？没有，因为我没有，因为我本来那个就是这个腿受伤了，我都不知道我能不能完赛起跑前，我就想着边跑边看吧。
Congratulations.
其实我刚开始跑得很慢，就是跑起来这个腿很不舒服，但是跑到 CPR 就没什么感觉了。
from Hong Kong.
就按自己的节奏来跑的。
Welcome back. Congratulations.
So it's not really your plan, but it's hot. But you know, it's tough race. But at finally you managed it, right? So are you happy to be the third for 100 miles today? How do you feel?
非常开心，也很意外，完全没想到。对 ，surprise。
It was a surprise for you to be a third in overall. So, at last, you know, today your success. Who you like to thank for your success today?
感谢我的 Vivian 团队给我做食补。要不然我可能就是可能不会跑得这么好吧，就是那个食补很到位。
She would like to thank you to the family and also thank you to her sponsor, Team V Brown. Thank you. Congratulations on the third place. Her name, Deng Ronghua. Congratulations, Deng Ronghua from Team V Brown China.
Yep, those finish line interviews are going to go down in history. And ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Our 100-mile race recap, as we were saying, has started yesterday, local time 11 a.m. in that really cool little park, and they were popping out of the trees early on. And a lot has happened in that time. Tony?
Yeah, it was a flat and fast first 10-ish kilometers before the real mountain climbing started and we lost them in the trees. But we've seen Alexei Brezhnev, who ended up being our champion, always up there in the lead or in that top pack, as well as our top female runners were always there. Gareth Arnold taking the early lead in the women's race with Antonina Ushina coming in second position. But very cool to see all of these athletes actually make it through in the evening, because 100 miles, we often see a lot of attrition through the night, and our top runners seem to have stuck it. So very cool. Alexei Bereznev, we saw just crossing the line there in first position. Zhao Xiaozhu running through that finish line, shirt off. He did put his shirt back on towards the end. He needed to give some love to his Fuga team. Said he was very, very hot, and his team has said that he was also quite sick before the race. So hope he feels better, and congrats on that second position. And rounding out our men's podium, we had Masatoshi Obara. Very, very happy. You could see he really, really gave it his all coming into this finish line here.
And in the women's, Antonina Ushina pulled up a masterclass and took the big W here once again. Always in control and way ahead of the competition. Gareth Arnold is our second place woman in this 100-mile, coming from the USA, representing Team Ultra, and that we have just seen cross the line. Deng Ronghua from China was quite spent, but understandably, because after spending over 26 hours out there, that will take a whole lot out of you. And as you were mentioning, we're only looking at the top runners, and a whole lot of the field are still just past halfway through their 100-mile journey, which is quite mind-blowing. And in the men's, so we talked about Alexei Jiaju and Masatoshi, but in fourth place we had Zhang Weiqiang. And fan favorite Christian Jorgensen also finished in fifth position. A lot of people were cheering for him in the chat. And rounding up our top five, so all these gentlemen are in the prize money, as this is the Asia major for this UTMB World Series, and the women's, your top three here: Antonina Ushina, Gareth Arnold, and Deng Ronghua. And already you can see there's quite substantial time difference, almost 2 hours between Antonina and Gareth, and 3:32:51 back was third place Rong Wai Ding.
Gonna give a quick shout out to Fu Hua Rong and Zhang Hui Ping, who are most likely going to be rounding out that top 5 in 4th and 5th position. Martin, it's been a pleasure.
Tony, it has been indeed. And yeah, big shout out to the whole team out there who have provided these images on the ground, the live broadcast team back in the studio who, just like you, pulled almost 2 overnight shifts to provide these images. And all of you out there, because if it wasn't to provide these images and these live commentary to you, we wouldn't be here. So we appreciate you, Stoke, you comment, your feedback, correcting us when we're wrong, and that's quite a lot of time. And yes, indeed, Tony, it's been a pleasure. That's the last live broadcast of this UTMB World Series season, but we'll see you next year without default. I think it's how you say
without
it.
fail.
Look after yourselves, look after each other. And Tony, I will see you on the other side.
See you on the other side, Martin. Thank you very much.
An absolute pleasure to be back on the UTMB World Series. There's the man. Oh, the world is watching. We're live.
Merci à tous d'être présents.
That gap is melting.
Bonjour à toutes, bonjour à tous et bienvenue.
Allez, c'est parti.
What a race.
The mountains are calling now. Il y a de l'UTMB index au mètre carré.
And it is not over.
Oh non.
Insane.
That was fast. Welcome our champion. Oh man. Wow. Oh, one of the big jobs. Yes! Good work, Rod. Good work.